Hey, what's happening, guys? How's everybody doing? Just getting things together. Decided to do this last minute, have a little live chat. Give it a few minutes for everybody to roll in. Chaos Theory, what's happening, brother man? How you doing? Another late night for you as well. They seem to be working out pretty well though. Kind of fun. Definitely digging the live chats here on YouTube. Something new, something different. So Chaos Theory, what are you up to tonight, man? Just hanging out or anything exciting going on? Yeah, I haven't had a good night's sleep since a car accident 4 years ago. Yeah, give you a little PTSD or something, man. That'll that yeah, accidents and stuff like that mess with your head. No, Moose, man, I'm not up early, brother, man. I'm just still up. Didn't bother going to sleep. I think my Friday nights are having a little bit of an effect. You know, starting lives Friday nights at 8 o'clock and not finishing them till like 4 or 5 in the morning. Then I still go about my day. I might take a short nap here or there or something, but yeah, early bird gets the worm. What you up to tonight, Moose man? Yeah, I didn't put anything out on this live. I just decided, hey, might as well just go for it. See if anybody's up. Um, I wake at noon. I'm up till 4 or 5 a.m. Yeah, so you're more like a third shifter, Moose man. Watching Street Outlaws and playing on YouTube. Yeah, Chaos. I think I was cruising the YouTube and I was gonna start it earlier, but like Megan had her live going, and then Bando Picks had a giveaway going and stuff, so that was pretty cool. Um, yeah, and Miss Bushcraft, she has to open today, so she's up early. So Todd Carr, how you doing? Welcome to the chat, brother man. Yeah, some of you aren't. Some of you a couple hours behind, like West Coast or something. Oh, thanks, Michael Moody. Yeah, we're gonna bust out my favorites here probably. Why does my stepdad smoke ungodly amounts of weed? Well, Nick, the truth is, it's probably because he's dealing with stepkids. Got to be honest with you, man. Yeah, that would be a good reason. Ground Fog, how you doing, brother? Welcome to the chat. 2:20 a.m. here. Yeah, so you're where are you at, Todd? I didn't miss another time change, did I? The one on the left, this one right here, the Spartan Blades Frike. It's a sweet little knife for sure. Nice EDC IWB type concealed carry knife. Atlantic Canada, New Brunswick. Gotcha. Yeah, you got to be happy, Todd. You finally got rid of the. You guys finally got rid of the dictator there. He resigned. Max Photography. What's happening, man? How you doing? Welcome to the chat. Just a little Insomniac special here. Donnie, you still working? Welcome to the chat, man. Everybody say hello to Blessed Knives. Good evening, Bushcraft and all. Passing the fountain, wanted to pop in and say hi. Hello, Donnie. Thanks for stopping by, man. We always appreciate you. Donnie's one of our custom knife builders. So if you're looking for a custom folder, shoot Blessed Knives. Max Photography, I'm not a fan of politicians at all. Left wing, right wing, left cheek, right cheek, they're all part of the same ass, in my opinion. We appreciate you too, Donnie. Always a pleasure, my man. You're one of those unique characters the community couldn't do without, in my opinion. Yeah, Donnie's all about keeping it real. It is how it is, and definitely appreciate it. Yeah, yeah, like Donnie says, that little hashtag there. Yeah, Max, but we don't bring them on the YouTube here because you know what happens when you do, especially during live chats. You're not allowed to touch the things. So there's no point in having it out there if you can't touch it and it's just going to cause a problem. But yeah, I've got some pew pews, but they don't come on here on YouTube because some of our friends just in the past week or two have gotten thrown in YouTube jail. No, Jake, this it's not an absence of, it's just a reasonable logic in not putting them on here because um yeah, I don't know. I don't really know you, so chaos theory. Yeah, the like button is broken. Probably is, most definitely. So anybody got any new knives, any new toys to play with? Yeah, Jake, it's not just that they don't like them, it's that like if you have it on a live and you touch it, they kill your live. I think it's like 2 or 3 days. You're not allowed to post anything, and you get a community strike and 3 community strikes or something, and you lose your channel. Yeah, yeah, it happened to the Knight's Edge and MPG EDC in like the past week or something like that, a week and a half or something, right? Oh, Max, I'm up in New Hampshire. Where are you at, my man? Is that a handle lease? I'm not sure what you're saying, man. You're in Illinois. Anything exciting going on out there? Oh, AC too cold. Yeah, you almost got me on that one. You're witty. You're smart. You're quick. But yeah, Jake, these are the Exotac fire sleeves, waterproof cases for your lighters. Um, yep. I just got tired of doing the zip tie, duct tape, all that stuff, and the only thing I really worry about protecting my lighters from is water. So yeah, they're a nice little add on if you do the outdoors thing. Oh, it was 4 weeks ago. Yeah, I lost track of time for sure then. Yeah. Yeah, Jake, it definitely keeps them dry, keeps them watertight, and they'll float too. So if you do drop them in the water, they float. But yeah, definitely a key thing. Oh, thanks for catching that chaos there. Appreciate it. Handle these Bambro knives. Yep, yep. Oh, my man, whatever your name is. Yeah, I got balls of steel, dude. I jumped out of airplanes for 27 years. Yeah, I think I got balls of steel. But yeah, I'm not sure why you would ask that. I don't know, unless you're up for a midnight snack or something. Have to keep lighters on inside pocket up here. Won't lighten the cold. Yeah, Todd, that's a good point, man. And you have the same problem with those isobutane stoves. They don't lighten the cold as well. Um, the like I know like there's Jetboil and a couple different brands and stuff, MSR. But yeah, same thing with these things. They don't work so hot in the cold weather. The gases are temperature sensitive and they don't expand when it's cold. All I used to do is take a little hand warmer and put it underneath the fuel tank, in cold weather. Yeah, yeah. CO2 is temperature sensitive as well, but yeah. So lighters, yeah, keep them in your pocket, keep them warm, or put them someplace where they're going to stay warm if you want them to work. Same thing with your isopro tanks and stuff. Once it gets about freezing temperatures, these things don't want to work. But like I said, I just put a hand warmer underneath it and let it warm up and expand, and I don't worry about over pressurizing the tank because A, you're venting it using it, and B, if it's that cold where you got to use that little trick, you usually don't you don't have a problem. Oh, thanks, Jake. Appreciate it. Yeah, we've got some others we can pull out as we go along here. I've got almost, yeah, I've got the entire Phobos knife fixed blade collection. The only thing I'm missing is the Tombat, the little hatchet. Rob Mac, man, my cousin just sold me a Spyderco Tactical Parmesan shaver with a D2 steel truffle shaver, but it only works in the sauna. I think I got ripped. Yeah, could be. Oh, you said Bally's. Oh, like a balla song. Okay, my bad. I thought, yeah, I read that a little too quick, huh? Whoops, an open mouth insert foot. A balla song. No, I don't have any balla songs, or also known as butterfly knives. But yeah, my bad. Sorry about that, my man. One beside the slingshot to the right is fire. Yeah, Jake, this is usually what I've been EDCing. This is the Phobos Tier 1 Mini. It's got a 4-inch blade. It's CPM 154 CM steel. I hit him. Awesome, Moose Man. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah, my bad too. No, I'll take the rap. I'll take the total blame for that, Moose Man. I read that too quick and figured, well, it's a spur of the moment short live, and so we're probably gonna get some trolls, and yeah, we get some trolls. All right, yeah, so I'm not the only one. It's late, guys. It's not my fault. It is my fault. But yeah. Um yeah, for everything else there's MasterCard, right? Priceless. Yeah, Moose Man's a troll sniper. Ground Fog's good at getting them too. Um yeah, we've got quite the collection of troll snipers here. Todd Carr's a master at it as well. That's awesome. Yeah, thanks for hiding him there, Moose Man. I think he might have left though. I'm not sure. Open the green one. Why it's all this, I guess, the green lighter? What do you, the green one what? Yeah, movies. I see you. One comment, one kill. Nice, nice. Race to get the trolls first. We should do a giveaway on that. I wish YouTube would keep track of like how many people at like moderators have banned, and like the mod with the most snipes gets an award or something. I said Moose, my phone didn't. The Mad Pelican. What's happening, man? How you doing today? Sweet, sweet. Well, we'll just chalk it up to autocorrect, right? It's not my fault. Autocorrect made it happen. Oh yeah, we'll bust some more out. Thanks, man. The Mad Pelican. Yeah, I'm a huge Phobos Nice fan. I got my first one back in like 2019, and I've been rocking the Phobos Nice ever since. So the guy that liked the Frike, the Spartan Blades Frike, my answer to that would be the Spartan Blades Calcula. A lot of the same features as a Frike, just with full scales, full ergo scales and stuff. They're both S35V in steel, so it's a match on that. But I would give the overall, if you're looking to, I mean, if you're looking to just carry a knife that you don't plan on using, you're just going to like IWB it for self-defense or something, the Frike is very cool. But if it's a knife that you're going to use, you plan on doing a little bushcrafting or whatever with it, definitely the Calcula is my choice. And it's a little bit bigger than the Tier 1 Mini. Not by much, but it's got a full handle on it. Definitely digging it. And they come in an assortment like PVD or satin finish. This one's a satin finish, and this one's the PVD. PVD is about the same thing as DLC with like a minute chemical change in bonding or some blah 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 blah. Yeah, Jake, this one, the Calcula. Arizona EDC, how you doing, man? Welcome to the chat. How's everything going your way? I think everybody here knows Arizona EDC. He runs a channel as well. The Mad Pelican. I'm a troll on shit channels, but I would watch stuff like this all day long. That's cool, the Mad Pelican. We appreciate it, man. Yeah, there's definitely some channels out there worthy of trolling, I guess. I stumbled my way into a couple, and it's like, what are you doing, man? You don't even have like a camera on or anything. Like, there's nothing going on. The dude was just having some drama chat with his friends in the chat, but there's nothing on the screen at all. Not bad, bro. Yeah, just hanging out, Arizona. Yeah, you're kind of like, you're 3 hours behind us or so, right? It's about it's 11 o'clock at night or so for you guys. Yeah, guys, if you could smash the like button. We're trying to build the channel up. Doing the best with what I have. Still trying to get together some equipment for the spring so I can get out and do some camping videos and stuff. So yeah, 11:35. So yeah, you guys are spot on, like 3 hours behind. Yeah, I used to live out that way. I've been to Eloy, Arizona, for some skydiving. And I lived in Boulder City, Nevada for a while, worked at Skydive Las Vegas. I liked it out there. It was the craziest thing, though. Like, people that live in the desert, when it actually does rain, it's an event. Like, we never shut down jump operations for anything, but when I worked at Skydive Las Vegas, it'd start sprinkling, they'd shut everything down, and everybody would go outside like it was a, once in a lifetime solar eclipse or something. Yeah, Jake, that's a good rifle for sure, my man. No doubt about that. Wow, there's currently 56 viewers in the chat. Thanks for hanging out, guys. My country name is the United States of America. Yeah. Yeah, Moose Man, USA all the way. I think I'm definitely, I'm pro-America, anti-politician is typically my standpoint. I like there's too many pros and cons to each one of them, but anyhow, yeah, I don't really get into that stuff. I don't get into politics or religion on the channel. So no, I don't have a big sword, just some knives, my man. So Arizona EDC, when's your next live coming up? You do schedule lives, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, exactly. That's a little personal. She doesn't seem to complain, so here, we'll get some sheets out of the way, put some knives back in here. Kapow, kapow. You're from India? India, the land short on plumbing. So what's everybody EDCing today? I know a lot of you guys switch it up quite frequently. We guess that already, yeah. Oops, yeah, that was going the other way. The next one's going to be smaller. I'm still rocking out the Spyderco Sage 5 if I can find where I put it. Kind of got a mess going on from the Sunday morning live still, I think. So there's the, oh no, it's right there. It's already out there. No wonder I couldn't find it. You put it where it's supposed to be and I missed it. Nice looking out, guys. You saw it there the whole time. So, I've been for a pocket folder, the Spyderco Sage 5, and then one of these three fixed blades. More often than not, it's been the Tier 1 Mini or the Tier 1 Mini that I've been EDCing. I just got this one for Christmas, and I want to do some stuff with the sheath for EDC. Like, I love the dangler for the woods and the outdoors and stuff, but I think I'm going to get a tech lock or an easy clip or something for it. Try some different ways to carry it. Yeah, Chaos, you like that SIG, huh? The 226. I've had the chance of shooting one. Yeah, SIGs don't. I don't fit the SIGs. I'm not gonna say SIGs don't fit my hand. My hand doesn't fit the SIG well, unfortunately. DDC clip is my choice. Yeah, I'll have to check that one out. I've got the easy clip on this, and this is what I've been carrying either my mini in or my mini. I'm left-handed, so, but I've just been throwing this in the pocket lately, and or if I decide to carry the Tier 1 Mini, they both fit in the same sheath, so I don't have to switch anything out. I just grab the knife I want. So I got to get something a little different for the Calcula. Your second duty was a SIG P220, and yeah, Moose Man, you were in law enforcement, right? So why not mimic that with the Calcula? That's what I was saying. I've got the Kydex sheath, but I've only got the dangler. So yeah, I think I'm gonna put an easy clip on it and just pocket carry it. Or like I said, I might put a tech lock and still belt carry it. It's got a little bit more handle length, as you can see. Not too much, but the other cool thing is the sheath that comes with the Tier 1 Mini. Obviously fits the Tier 1 Mini nicely. But this will also fit the Calcula. So another cool little option. It'll definitely fit the mini, but I think it fits a little bit deep in there. It would be pretty cool. I would take the strap off and just put it in the pocket, but it does carry a little bit deep for it. It's still highly manageable though. You'd have no problems drawing that bad boy. So yeah, weren't you like a lifer in the Air Force? Didn't you do like 20 years or something? In the chair force, as we like to say. Ed and Mark got booted. Thanks, Todd Carr, for getting them. Yeah, thanks to all the moderators for getting the trolls. They're going to get me in trouble because I end up trying to get inside their head, you know? Give them a little brain pain for the aggravation. Oh, the leather sheaths, Louis? Oh, no, you didn't do 20? No, not all of us did. It's cool. Thomas, hey, bro, how's it going? Welcome to the chat. Everybody say hello to Thomas. Yeah, Phobos does an awesome job on their leather, man. It's all handcrafted, well done. Yeah, I know Arizona EDC. You do your own. You do some leather slips and stuff like that, right? I'll have to check some of those out at some point. Maybe I'll get one for my my Spyderco so I don't beat it. The Milkman, you make knives. What kind of knives do you make, man? Jack Walls, how you doing, brother, man? Welcome to the chat. Yeah, Jack has got a channel as well if you guys want to check him out. Jack, how you doing tonight? You just up late doing whatever? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Arizona EDC. I don't know if you've seen this yet. I think you have. But these are other Phobos leather for the Tier 1 BC. And I readjusted the scout carry straps down to the bottom. Usually the other one's up top. but I moved it down. It's a perfect size for the belt loop for the Tier 1 Mini. And I run that as a piggyback set. In fact, yeah, I gotta get some scales for this thing. And another little retention thing for the fire rod, but yeah, Jakes, that's a shizzy there. And that was after this is my Phobos Knives custom set that Eric Hansen made for me. And it's the Tier 1C and the Tier 1 Mini Gen 2. And the Tier 1C, it's this thing's a bit of a beast. It's got a full 0.25-inch spine, 12.25-inch overall. It's just one big chunk of CPM 3V. Has the little ferrocium rod cut out on it. And then, yes, that's the Tier 1C. And the Tier 1 Mini Gen 2, we can put them side by side. This is the Gen 2 versus the Gen 3 Tier 1 Mini. And, yeah, you can definitely see the difference in the blade design. Some changes in the scales and whatnot. But definitely both great knives. Sweet knives all the way around. It's a Michael Myers blade. No, I don't think Michael Myers is cool enough to get something custom. Well, that's typically what I've been running for knives, and I don't plan on changing them out too much. I'd rather, jack of all trades or master of one. I'll just work with what I got. Good blades, but bad framing. You mean the video is bad framing? Yeah, Damascus knives are nice. But the whole thing is there's no such thing as a modern Damascus knife. They don't know how they made Damascus back in the day. And so what they're making today is just kind of like what they think it was, not what we know it was. It's a plastic frame. Are you talking about the scales aren't plastic, they're micarta. Well, they have G10 liners, but micarta. Donald Mike Gideon, I'm here. Let the pigeons out. How you doing, brother? Welcome to the live chat. Geez, everybody's up late tonight, or I'm not sure what's going on. Oh yeah, the scales, they have G10 liners, but they're actually they're micarta. And I'm actually I want to get carbon fiber now that I've had carbon fiber. I'm a spoiled brat. And I've had that feel of carbon fiber. This is the first, the Spyderco Sage 5 and carbon fiber is the first carbon fiber scales I've ever used. And I'm definitely digging them. There's a certain amount of traction or tread to them or grip that's just unique to carbon fiber. He does have carbon fiber scale options, and that's probably what I'm going to upgrade to, is the carbon fiber scales. Today's is patent welded steel and sand mine process that people refer to as Damascus. Yeah, Todd Carr has the science to that. Yeah, he's spot on. But yeah, that's a true thing, right? Like they don't know what Damascus was actually made of, so we're doing a modern rendition of it. I think it's one of those yeah, lost in time, like how'd they do it kind of thing. We don't know, like how'd they build the pyramids? Ever held a Selby? No, I can't say I have. Thomas, micarta is like it's layered material, usually like burlap or some type of material like that. And then it's pressed in it's like coated with epoxy with each layer and then pressed and hardened. So it's really resilient stuff. It supersedes any like wood scales or natural material scales. For sure. It's a much more controlled process. What's that pocket knife for? 400? Um, this this one, no, it's not 400. I think it's like half that. This one was actually gifted to me by a member of the knife community, brand new American. Yoo-hoo, no kukris yet. I'd love to get one. Um, I haven't owned a kukri, but definitely into it. But yeah, that's micarta in a nutshell. It's just layered material, compressed, all that good stuff. The blade isn't long enough for what? Oh, thanks, Todd. Yeah, get some rest, man. We appreciate it. And yeah, if you're still listening, yeah, I could definitely use the watch hours, man. That's one of the setbacks on the channel right now. I have plenty of subscribers. I have like 4 times the amount of subscribers, but I only have like a third of the watch hours. So trying to get that built up. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Moose Man's definitely right. You don't need a long blade for everything. And depending on what you're doing, sometimes it's easier to maintain control of a smaller blade. Like if you're doing some fine cutting and stuff, it's much easier to deal with a small blade than a large blade. Or even for self defense and stuff like that. Like this is a great example of a self defense knife. It's not huge. It's you can pack it away easy, no problem. Nobody will find it. And yeah, so I would compare this with either the Tier One Mini or the Calcula. But I like the full grip because I tend to use them more for working than I do anything else. Yeah, Arizona, you got slightly over 1,000 watch hours. I need a lot more. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, man. I think I'm at like 13 or 1,400 watch hours or something. I don't know. I didn't really go at YouTube and try to tackle it. I just got into it and started having fun with it, and I've been in and out because I used to skydive professionally. I'm a FAA certificated master parachute rigger, but I've been out of work since 2020. I've worked side jobs and whatever work I can find, but yeah, Moose Man's right. Yeah, yeah. There's definitely that's why they have skinners. Uh, yeah, for first skinning, you need a small thin blade, so that's a great example there. But yeah, I figure it'll the hours will build over time, and I'm still learning. I'm a huge tech tard, so I still have lots to learn about how to run YouTube and how to do anything. Yeah, so I like to look at field knives the same way as kitchen knives. Like you buy a set of kitchen knives that comes in a nice little wooden block with all the slots to throw your knives in and all that. And you've got, a classic chef knife, a paring knife, a bread knife, and blah blah blah. So you kind of look at the outdoors knives as the same way. You might have a Skinner survival bushcraft field utility knife, whatever you call it, small carving knife. How many watch hours does a straight? It's weird, Arizona EDC. Yeah, I've done them the past few weeks, like 8 to 9 hours, and the watch hours have ranged from like 210 all the way up to I think like almost 400. I think it was like 393 hours or something. And that was like an 8 to 9 hour live chat. So, and I've only been doing live chats on Friday nights at 8 and Sunday mornings at 8 a.m. But I've talked about, asked people what they thought about doing some random lives, and most people seem into it. So I just figure, You know, like a night like tonight where I've got nothing else going on, I wasn't sleeping. I couldn't really find anything else on YouTube, so I figured I'd throw up a live and see what happened. But yeah, so yeah, I would say yeah, somewhere in that vicinity of like 300 to 400 hours, maybe it's 300 on average. Dre Martin, yeah, thanks, man. These are all Phobos knives. Maybe yeah, I'll probably bring the Tier 1C out as well. I've also got the Alaris. I got to find a pot to, I'm going to dye the scales on my Alaris. I'm kind of going with the black and red for my regular knives. Oh, where's the Alaris? I think I need to. That's why I couldn't find it. I was using it. I probably should have cleaned it. Whoops. Yeah, so I've been beating this thing up in the kitchen. This is the Alaris, another Phobos knives masterpiece, I'll call it. But it's it's 0.2-inch spine, CPM 3V. It has black G10 scales with ivory micarta. Yeah, black G10 liners with ivory micarta. Has the bow drill divot. So if you decide you want to play with friction fires, you've got one of the major components out of the way. So that's and I plan to dye these scales red. Yeah, some of you knife guys, have you done any dyeing of scales? Because I've got the dye more synthetic in racing red. I'm just hoping it comes out more red. It kind of seems like it wants to be a brick red or something. Are you taking off, Donald? Thanks for stopping by, Hoggy. Have an awesome night. Definitely appreciate you being in there. Yeah, Arizona. That's kind of how I did it. Was there's nothing man, if you would have gone live, I would have been there. 99% sure of that. Have you talked to Cornbread lately? This seems like a late night thing for him. Dre Martin, my EDC knife. Right now it's between these two, the mini and the Tier 1 mini, and so one of those two I've been carrying. Third option is a Calcula, and I usually carry a fixed, yeah, not a fixed blade and a folder. And I've been carrying the Spyderco Sage 5 CF. I went to the H&K USP now. Yeah, I had one of those back in the day. I had the USP 9. I definitely enjoyed it. It's kind of like a bit bulky for what it is. I don't know how much I've changed it over the years, though, but. Oh, your phone broke? That sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. I'm not sure what's worse, the phone breaking or, all the rush. It's like losing your wallet. It doesn't suck losing your wallet. It's replacing all the cards and IDs and everything. Thomas, all you carry is a pepper spray. How's that working out for you? Yeah, guys, if you could, if you don't mind smashing that like button, it'd definitely be appreciated. There's like 80 people in the chat and only 16 likes. I'm a little bit cooler than that, I think. USP with that compensator always got me as a kid. Yeah, Dre, you're totally right. The aftermarket comp, but they also had one for the Beretta 92 FS. And I used to have a competition comp on that, and that was sweet. That's probably my all-time favorite is anything along the M9 series when it comes to the sidearms. So, yeah, how are we going to fit this one in here? I think that's why there's so many channels doing folders. It's easier to fit folders on a table than it is a bunch of fixed blades. And I'm not sure when, but at some point there should be more of the Tier 1Cs coming out, the larger one on the end. You should have some more of those coming out. I plan to get, this is a custom one. It's got a convex grind and stuff. When he has them back in stock, I'm going to get another Tier 1C, but just a standard one. These are all Phobos knives. Phobos is for operators by operators. It's a disabled veteran-owned company down in Tennessee, and the owner is Eric Hansen. He was a 22-plus year veteran of the U.S. Army, and he served as a 18 X-ray, a Special Forces medic. He's a huge supporter and friend of the channel, and he'll be on here eventually doing some stuff going over IFAKs and whatnot from the... so yeah, medical advice from a Special Forces medic is what we'll be having on here for you guys. And I don't think it gets much better than that. Browning helped invent guns moves. Yeah, they had their hand in it for sure. I just picked up the TTI Combat. Another compensator on that is nice. Nice. Yeah, at the end of the day, everyone wanted H&K. I don't know. Yeah, they had H&K had it going on real good for a while. They kind of rocked the CQB world with the MP5 and variants and stuff like that. But I think there's been a lot more coming onto the market that's changing the game a little bit. Yeah, I just don't think that H&K has the prevalence in the CQB world that they used to. There's so many other options right now. When would you pick using a handsaw over a hatchet? One of the big benefits to a handsaw over a hatchet is hatchets are extremely loud. So if you're in a situation where you're stealth camping or don't want people picking up on your location so much, a handsaw is substantially quieter than a hatchet or a small axe. Like if you're talking like the Granfors Brooks small forest axe or wildlife hatchet or something, yeah, that's when a handsaw, in my opinion, and it's also cleaner and quicker. Like if you're processing your wood for firewood, I'd much rather cut it with a saw. You know, when you're bucking up your firewood, I'd rather cut it with a saw and have a clean end to stand it on than hacking it up with a hatchet and then trying to get it to stand to split it. Yeah, Chaos Theory. I know back in the 90s, like an MP5 32 round mag or whatever was somewhere around $150 a piece for the MP5s. Hatchet for zombies, handsaw for cutting them up. Yeah, that way there you can cover yourself in them and make your way through the crowd. That would be awesome. But yeah, that's one of the reasons. And the other reason, I just find that a handsaw carries better. Like if you're talking like, whoops, like when we're talking handsaws, I always use silkies. So a silky saw will take up less room on your belt than the head of a hatchet, and less chance of damaging stuff and whatever. Oh, thanks, John. Appreciate it. John R's. You must be from Boston or something with the cars. Multiple R's. I'm up in New Hampshire, so I'm making fun, but I'm one of the guilty as well. So I'm just reading through the chat, guys. Make sure I didn't miss any questions. I think I missed a couple yesterday, Sunday mornings live, but did my best to keep up with it. Yeah, exactly. Bach the car. Who is it? Yeah, Mark Wahlberg does a great impression of that. Well, he's down from Mass anyhow, so. But yeah, so for the Phobos knives, we've got the left to right tier 1 mini, which I dig it. I like the I'm pretty sure these are called like an EDC scale. It's the same scale almost as the Tier 1 Mini, just it's been skeletonized. So I don't know. I dig the skeletonized scales. The next one is the Tier 1 Mini, and then the Calcula, and then the Tier 1 BC, the Alaris, and the Tier 1C. All sweet knives in their own right. And I kind of have it half and half. Like these three are either EDC or backup for the field, and then these three are kind of more like field knives. So nice little split. That's kind of how I run most stuff. Thomas, if it ain't wood, it's not good. Yeah, well, wood has to be treated. If you don't treat wood, it's garbage. Yeah, wood scales are beautiful. Don't get me wrong; they're all over the place. They've been around for a long time, but um, there can be like natural weaknesses and defects in the wood that you can't see, and more often than not, they end up. Wood gets tougher as it ages. Yeah, that's not really science, my man. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, light the candle. I totally forgot that. Thanks, Arizona. Yeah, according to vidIQ, if you light a candle, it's beneficial and cool, and all the cool kids are doing it. There we go. We got it. On the far right, the very far right, this is the Phobos Knives Tier 1C. It's 12 and a quarter inches overall, 0.25 inches at the spine. It's CPM 3V. And this one is black G10 liners with, I think they're like dark natural micarta liners. I mean, micarta scales. Yeah, that's what they say, man. There's supposed to be some like magical benefits if you light a candle or do something like that. Or I know some people get the little color effects going, the frame going around their screen, and I have no clue how that works. Is that steel? But the knife is yeah, of course it's steel. And this one is actually acid etched a bit. Bear makes a Bear knives, or you're not talking about Bear Grylls, are you? No, Bobby, I haven't had the need to. I don't surround myself with those type of people for the most part, or put myself in those situations. I lived a very sheltered adult life. I spent probably 80% of my time on a private airport. So yeah, anybody else want to share their pocket carry, whatever you're EDCing for the day, or what your typical EDC is? Yeah, I was definitely, I've always been the black sheep of the crowd, even in skydiving. Like skydiving makes up like, or skydivers, there's like less than roughly 30,000 skydivers in the United States. And out of the 30,000, there's only like less than 1% of us that do it professionally. And then of them, there's like 1% of us that are parachute riggers. So yeah, even in a small niche community like skydiving, I was kind of the black sheep, and I spent a lot of time in the rigging loft, just working. Uh, my job was maintaining and repairing the airworthiness of harness parachute container systems and blah 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 blah. Yeah, the Buck 110 is a classic for sure, my man. A mod Glock 19 with Tier 1 Leatherman free P2. Nice. Yeah, how do you like the Leatherman freeze? I haven't really tried them out. I'm more of a traditional the only Leatherman I've got right now is the Leatherman Surge, and I think it's a great like Yeah, most people agree it's like the king of multi-tools. I love this thing for off pavement for when I'm bike touring and mountain biking and doing stuff. Um, but I think I'm gonna like get the Leatherman Wave Plus. It's a little bit more compact. More knife decent. You get what you pay for, my man. Yeah, they're decent. Uh, you know, depends on which one you get and yeah, so the free knives, yeah, they're easy to deploy. Yeah, that one-handed thing is supposed to be a big deal, but I don't end up too many situations where I got to one-hand it. Ah, CRKT, yeah, you get what you pay for, my man. I mean, pretty much any of the, I mean, they're all functional knives. I wouldn't expect, I wouldn't call them hard use knives. I'd call them budget knives for the most part, but yeah, as long as you don't expect the more to be more than it is. Exactly. Yeah, it's a knife. It'll slice, it'll dice, it'll do stuff like that. But I've seen a bunch of people here on YouTube breaking them. Uh John Doe 420, best axe in the world. I haven't got a clue. If you're looking for like a superior handcrafted super axe, there's the Northman's Guild. And they probably make some they make you're gonna pay for it. I think their axes are up around $900, $900. I think a hatchet's about 650 or something. Um, Hamster lover, thanks, man. Yeah, these are some sweet knives, made by an awesome man. So I'm very fortunate to have the knives that I have. I probably won't be getting much more knives than this. I'm gonna make some slight changes to these knives. Um, like I said, this one I'm gonna dye the scales red. These two I'm gonna get the black and red scales as well. But I'm gonna switch up from the micarta to the carbon fiber. He's been out of stock for the carbon fiber for a while. The one in the middle, um, Thomas the Calculator, or the Tier One BC. The Tier One BC. If I were only going to take one knife, it would be this knife. Um, this is the Tier One BC. It's what is it? 11 and a quarter overall, I believe. It's Magna Cut, obviously full tang, has the attitude adjuster at the bottom, so less than lethal option. I love the scale design on this, the fit in hand, the jimping on this thing is next level. It does have the bow drill divot, and the bow drill divot goes to the full tang, like all the way through the scale material to the full tang. So the ones that they just put a divot in the scale, all you end up doing is cooking out the scale material. Excuse me. But with it going to the full tang, if you make the spindle the right size, it'll just it'll rub on the metal, not the scale material. Yeah, Thomas, it's like a compact Bowie knife, and that's part of the design. It's not just cosmetic; it's functional. This swedge design is called a Persian swedge. And what that allows is it allows the knife to flex without breaking. So if you put an extreme amount of force on it, it'll give some flex before the metal breaks. Rob's Nerdy Knives, how you doing, man? Welcome to the chat. Awesome seeing you here. Rob runs an awesome live chat. It's Monday nights. It's set from like 7 to 10, right, Rob? And are you Eastern or Western or? Oh, Jeremiah, welcome to the chat. How you doing, man? Thanks for stopping in. If you guys could, if you remember, smash the like button so we can help the channel grow a bit. Yeah, Elsie, Bless has some, yeah, you're talking Bless Knives, Donnie. He's got some awesome, he does some awesome custom folders and stuff. Definitely love it. Yeah, Jeremiah, thanks for stopping by anyhow, man. I probably should have thrown something out on Discord. I didn't think of it. This was just a last minute, like, I was up. I couldn't sleep. I didn't have anything to do. I decided to throw up a live chat and see what people are doing. And yeah, there's a lot of people not doing much, hanging out with the insomnia. Yeah, we've got the Discord there. Yeah, thanks for dropping that link, Jeremiah. Um, Tom, what do I want for the middle knife? No, it's not for sale, my man. Yeah, these are my knives. I use them, so I can't really sell any of them. I'm selling my older knives, but they're already sold, so I can't sell them twice. I used to run some Spartan blades, Horkos, a Frike, and an Enyo, but I've switched over to the Phobos knives, and I'm digging it. So that's where I'm at. But Thomas, you can get if you go to phobos.com. I think they're actually out of stock right now. He had a huge holiday sale, so he's low on stock or out of stock on a lot of things. But he's gonna. I'm on a bivy versus a tent. Personal preference, environment. I tend to lean more towards a tent nowadays because the northeast of the United States and a lot of the eastern seaboard is infected with ticks like crazy. So as much as I like the old, a bedroll and a bivy and a tarp or something, a lot of times I'd rather just use a tent and yeah, I'm all set with Lyme disease and all that other stuff. Yeah, chaos there. You're a huge hammock guy. I've got to get into the hammocks. I'm still looking into the Light Fighter's got a pretty good deal on a total package. Spartan, what is your perfection? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, thanks, Moose Man. Yeah. Um, yeah, a machete. It depends on where you're at. Like if you're up in the northeast, a machete's junk. Like machetes used for like tropical vegetation stuff like that. In a hardwood area, you're gonna want an axe or something like that. So yeah, it depends on a lot of it has to do with geography. Like when I'm down in Florida, machete's probably more useful, but up in New Hampshire, there's not really much use for a machete. Any tents under $200 I would recommend. Yeah, my man, go to Campmore. I believe campmore.com or something. And they've got like Marmot tents, MARMOT. And they've got some different versions depending on, if you want the one person or two person, but they're typically around the $200 mark or slightly under. Yeah, I'll see. Yeah, the ticks have gotten bad down in Florida as well. Like I don't know, I think they released them from a farm or something, and just all of a sudden, like growing up, we hardly ever saw ticks anywhere, even in the Northeast. I mean, you saw them, but they were rare. But now they're just about everywhere. Like you can't go through the woods without getting one on you. Uh, in fact, I'm getting ready to treat all my gear for the spring. So those of you that don't want ticks and stuff like that, the permethrin, 10%. You actually dilute this and put it in a sprayer and spray down your ground sheet, your tent, your pants, whatever outdoor gear you have. And this is the golden ticket to keeping ticks off of you. Yeah, chaos. I'm with you there. Yeah, sleeping on the ground gets rough. Yeah, I've got to. I think I just when I tried hammock camping, I just didn't know what I was doing, and I didn't have the experience or the know how really. So I just grabbed a whatever. I think it was one of those NO hammocks or something, $60 or whatever. And I went camping down in Florida, but without an underquilt and stuff. It was winter in Florida, so it was going down like 40s, 50 at night. Now, man, I was freezing in that thing. But then I learned about an underquilt and so on and so forth. But yeah, Thomas, been sleeping on the ground for 7 years. I did it for about 10, my man. Probably 90% of like over the course of a decade, I spent sleeping on the ground. Yeah, I'll see. Yeah, man, definitely try this stuff. Well, Rob, thanks for stopping by, man. We definitely appreciate you. I'm sure I'll see you in your live again. Yeah, I try to make it. I think I'm like overburdened with live chats right now. I try to support so many channels and go to so many live chats that I can't make it to all of them anymore. I try, or I'll spend half at one and half at another. But yeah, I know how it is. Yeah, Jake, that's what we were talking about. This stuff. Yeah, if you want to keep the ticks off, you treat your gear with this, the permethrin 10%. Then, like I said, you just follow the instructions, dilute it, and you can treat your gear, and it'll definitely worth the investment. This stuff is the best stuff I've found so far. Yeah, Thomas, it's funny you should mention that because I actually got Lyme disease out on of all places, Long Island. You would think you would be pretty squared away out there, but Long Island is actually infested with ticks, and I had one on my wrist, like right by my watch, and it had that classic bullseye thing. But we caught it right away, so I had to get treatments, and I just had no energy. It took a whooping on me. Yeah, and it's not just Lyme disease. There's a few other things that those ticks are carrying nowadays that are just as bad. But yeah, so if your odds are higher of getting struck by lightning than you are getting Lyme disease from a tick, and it happened a couple years ago. It happens every year, actually. But I know a guy that at the paintball field got bit by a tick playing paintball and ended up with Lyme disease right in Ware, New Hampshire. I only found hammock camping over the last 4 or 5 years. I sleep so nice in that thing. Now, yeah, chaos. When you're in that, do you lay straight or do you do that angled sleeping? I've read some stuff about that. Yeah, I wouldn't say I deserve an award, but yeah, it happens more often than what you think. With the Lyme disease and the tick diseases and stuff. One of the guys in the slingshot community down in Tennessee got bit by a tick, and it wasn't Lyme disease. It was, I can't remember what it was called, but it was something else, and it had him in and out of the hospital for about 3 or 4 months. Yeah, yeah. What else? What else is a big tick eater? Is it like porcupines or something? Phobos. It's Phobos, for operators by operators, and he's, like I said, he's a disabled veteran down in Tennessee. Yeah, I don't have the link. I don't have any affiliate links or anything like that. So if you just look it up, yeah, it goes on there real quick, and I'm pretty sure it comes back as top result or whatever. Yeah, possums eat the ticks, bro. Yeah, I think porcupines eat them as well. No, I guess make a bow out of anything. Use your time constructively. Yeah, crows eat them too. Skunks eat ticks. 750. Couldn't pick it up. Maybe 600. Oh, I think I missed something, Thomas. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Yeah, you have to lay asymmetrical so you're laying flat. All right, gotcha. Yeah, it's a toss up for me now. Well, I don't have the money right now anyhow, but it's gonna be between the light fighter. I think they call it the recon hammock or something, but it's a whole kit. It comes with the the tarp, the underquilt, the whole 9 yards, or it's going to be like a DD front line. I'm a falcon if I was an animal. Okay. That works for you. I'm an animal. I'm just still a human being. I do my best, but Captain, I'm giving her all she's got. Where do I get my secondary market tech locks? I really haven't. I'm actually looking for one. That's why I haven't picked one up yet, Rob. Do you know a good spot for tech locks? Yeah, I think most of the time when I EDC stuff, it was in my backpack for quite a few years. I didn't carry too much on the belt. I was either in my backpack or in a pocket because of skydiving. I didn't wear a watch either for like 20 years because I was always wearing an altimeter. And then I finally, now that I'm not skydiving, I started wearing a watch and stuff again. It's kind of weird. What is your opinion on the razor blade knives? You know, the ones that you can change out the blades. I think they're pretty awesome, man. Like something like this. This is just a Milwaukee, but I know like Big Eye Designs has it and stuff. But stuff like this, yeah, I think they're extremely useful. And if you're gonna do some garbage cutting, like if you gotta trim some carpet or break down some stupid boxes or something, it's a great tool to have, and you're not beating up your good knife. Need to get a 22 wallet card gun. Yeah, I mean, if you're into that sort of thing, I just don't really feel I need to do that. Yeah, moose are worse than bears. Yeah, they are. If they're on her, yeah, moose will mess up your day for sure. We've got some moose up in northern New Hampshire. Yeah, I'm a homesteader, not a prepper. Yeah, there's definitely a difference. Or you know what, Moose Man, he might have been asking about all American prepper. I'm not sure. Bonjour, no? We just reading through the comments, making sure I didn't miss anything. So anybody got anything exciting planned for today, or same old, same difference? I want moose, but prefer elk. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can. Yeah. Yeah, Moose Man. He's. I understand why too. I caught that live chat. Wasn't overly impressed. Oh, you've been learning a laser engraver, Moose Man. How's that going? Those are pretty cool. Is it does it cut as well, or does it just engrave? I know some of them will do like some type of cutting, and I'd like to get a tabletop CNC machine and start making some stuff. Yeah, he's doing all right though, Moose Man. AAP, I know he's been stressing and dealing with a lot in life, and that doesn't help much. But that man has got a lot going on. Yeah, Gerber is also a food brand, right? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Ozark Trail or any of that stuff, so I've never seen anything with Ozark Trail work out well, and I know some people are big on their new $10 and $5 knives, but from what I understand, there's a good chance you're gonna get a burn edge or whatever. So yeah, the Ozark blade for $5. Yeah, what are you really getting there? How's that working out? Yeah, Kershaw makes some pretty good stuff. I like their U.S. models, U.S. made models, and so yeah, that's what we got going for knives. And yeah, did anybody have any questions on any of those or? Yeah, we won't hold it against you because you don't know French, man. It's not a problem. Aren't too many people speaking French nowadays, or well, I don't know. I could be completely wrong on that, but I know a lot of people in New Hampshire used to speak French, but it seems to drop off. I think more people speak Spanish now than French anywhere. Hell, I'm Native American, Irish, and French Creole. Yeah, I'm not all that, man. I'm gonna freak everybody out here and just say I'm just American. And French, yeah, it seems like a lot of that's the case with a lot of European settings, European culture. You know, Fritos and Doritos make awesome fire starters. Yeah, yeah, they do, but I've never understood that. Like, why are people burning up their Doritos and Fritos and stuff and their potato chips and their MRE crackers? Like, learn some basic outdoor skills and use some fat wood or some white birch or some naturally occurring materials, and then consume those valuable calories that you need in that survival situation. Um, Parlez-vous and hama hama. Yeah, yeah, I speak a little French, like croissant. And what do you think of the carbon fiber Spyderco Sage 6 becoming available if their reveal thing? I'm excited about it, man. I'm a huge fan of the Sage 5. So, yeah, that's something I would definitely give a go. Yeah, French fries. Yeah, and then they got those fancy Canadian French fries, the poutine or whatever, with gravy and cheese or something. The fourth one, the tier one BC, I want to say it's like 5/16 thick. I need to get some calipers and then I can get some real accurate measurements, or I could look it up. Yeah, so we're looking at, I want to say like 5/16 or like 5 millimeter is what it's looking at. Um, I don't think it says it. Yeah, let me find that. It's the tier one BC CPM Magna Cut 62 HRC cryo tempered. 20-degree angle. Yeah, I don't have the it doesn't give the dimensions on it. It gives the it's sharpened at 20-degree secondary edge angle. is what it's sharpened to. But yeah, I want to say it's like 5/16, so I would have to look it up. The French have good vision. There's a lot of random comments at this time of the morning, huh? I don't... yeah, but what good is a plastic knife? Yeah, Moose. Okay, 5/64. It's not 5/16. Yeah. The vision of French. I don't know if there's science to support that, my man. What on earth gave French people superior vision? I'm not sure. I'm not getting it. Broken French fries. Exactly. Yeah, Thomas. I'm not sure where you're going with that, but pretty wild off topic. But yeah, I guess it's this time of morning. Anything goes, right? Yeah, there's all kinds of like 3D printing stuff, but not sure why you would want to 3D print a knife. I'm not sure how well a 3D knife would hold up. 3D printed. I mean, what are they printing it out of? Pretty much plastic. I know they got some that has like some powderized metal or something, but yeah, I think that's some urban legend there, Thomas, that French people have supervision or something. I'm not buying that one for $1. Definitely not happening. Yeah, Elsie, if you order something from Bless, yeah, he works with you and makes it, you pick the blade material, whatever you want, Magna Cut or CPM 3V, whatever, and then handle material and whether you want titanium or micarta, carbon fiber, fat carbon. Yeah, he works with you and makes a nice build. They took land from the Spanish and defeated the British. Thomas, you're a history buff, huh? Yeah, it's not that bad. I mean, like compared to the Tier 1C has a full 0.225-inch spine. So the Tier 1 BC is it's definitely a thinner, lighter knife. Oh, that's for certain. But as far as a beast goes, this thing's a beast at a full 0.25-inch, 12 and a quarter CPM 3V. Irish have the luck. Natives have the peace. I don't know, man. I think you're breaking down the nationality thing a little bit too much. We're just listing off stereotypes right now. Yeah, Thomas, I'm not sure about you, my man. Yeah, we don't get into stuff like that too much, man, because I don't know where you're going with that. British are really, that's random and out of this world, my man. No, Rob, I can see your comment. Did we miss one or something? You're definitely not blocked, Rob. In fact, we'll give you a wrench, man, if you want to. Yeah, Rob, I just gave you a wrench, man. If you want to drop some links or do anything, that's cool, my man. Yeah, we can see your comments. Sorry if I missed one, buddy. All right, Rob, have a good night. Sorry about that, man. Yeah, I'm not sure what would happen. You're not blocked in any way, shape, or form at all, so unless you're in I know sometimes if you're in top chat versus live chat, but I don't know why you wouldn't see your own messages. Whoops. Yeah, I've noticed that when the chat goes too far off a topic, the viewers drop off like flies. It's kind of awkward. But yeah, I'm definitely a First Amendment freedom of speech guy, but I don't know where we set the limitations here. Crocodile Dundee Blay on the far right. You talking about this one, Jake? The tier 1C? Yeah, I'm not sure why that the chats wouldn't. Not sure at all. Yeah, Thomas, these ones are out of stock right now. He's going to be doing another run of them pretty soon. I talk to Eric Hansen fairly frequently, so he usually gives me a heads up when knives are going to be dropping or there's going to be a sale or something. So, um, yeah, as soon as something's back in stock, I'll let you know for sure. But yeah, we'll pick up this mess a little bit. The Bowie black one. Yeah, Thomas, I don't have any Bowie knives. You're talking about the tier 1 BC, the one I just put away? Here you go. Ghost Gunner 3S, a cutting edge CNC milling machine designed specifically for firearms enthusiasts and professional gunsmiths. Yeah, that might be a little bit more than what I need. Yeah, Thomas, the one in my hand, the tier 1 BC, kind of like the centerpiece of my knife set, in my opinion. And I usually set it up like so. Yeah, I think the tier 1 BC is somewhere around 350 or so, something like that. It's not too bad, but it's a full magna cut. Sweet. It's 62 HRC, so nah, two is one is none. Jake, that's old school saying. I've carried my knives like this for like 30 years. Not these particular knives, but dating back, I had like the Gerber LMF and BMF, and I would piggyback either a multi tool or the Gerber Gator to those. And then I got into some SOG knives. I wasn't too big on those. But then I got into Spartan blades, and I piggybacked the Enyo on top of the Orcos. And yeah, it's the two is one is none concept. And it divides it up. Like if you have two knives, and you're dividing up the chores between your knives, you're not maintenance them as not as much. You're not sharpening, so but yeah, so I'm like 30 years or so. I've been carrying a knife set similar, or like this piggyback system is the way I usually roll. Yeah, it's the tier 1C is 0.25 inch spine at the thickest. And like I said, it's CPM 3V 12 and a quarter overall, so it's not like a huge Rambo knife. It's a good sized field knife for sure, but it's not monstrous. Yeah, we also throw the ferro rod on there. This system is kind of like the little brother system to the custom set I have, which is this one right here. And same thing. This one I've got the Olight i5 TR, No, i5T, not the R. I want to get the rechargeable, and it's got a 1/2-inch Exotech ferro rod XL. So kind of two setups. And this would be like field knives, if I'm hunting, camping, doing stuff like that, bushcrafty kind of things. Any type of trapping or anything like that. Isn't a cutlass sword? Is that what you're talking? There's Slim Gravy. I think you're legit with that. I'm hoping you are. Believe. What are the two knives on the left? The two not in the sheaths. This is the Phobos Tier 1 Mini and the Phobos Calcula. And if you're talking about the two in the sheaths, it's the Phobos Tier 1 Mini and the Tier 1 BC. Buell, the brown one on the right is for you. Yeah, I know a lot of people like some heft in the blade. Especially if you're going to do chopping and stuff with it, a heavier blade's nicer. For real. Then there's always the Alaris, which is this is a 0.2 inch spine. It's the same CPM 3V, but it's got one hell of a belly. It's kind of like a kitchen camp knife on steroids, is what this is. Believe my favorite folder right now is the Spyderco Sage 5 CF. And this is what I EDC, what I pocket carry every day. Too wide. Yeah, it's all. I guess that's why they make 100,000 different knife shapes. Teach their own to one another, whatever. It's clever. So, do you ever see yourself wearing a full set of medieval armor, dual wielding knives against a 700-pound bear? Nah, Slim Gravy. I don't see it happening, man. Yeah, just that's about as random gets, my man. You should think about creative writing. Yeah, it's definitely a good hunting knife, boar hunting knife. Yeah, it's a pretty well. I think the Tier 1 BC is probably the most well-rounded all the way around for uh overall weight that you're carrying and use and whatnot. No, LC, don't run because then they're gonna think you're like a snack and they're gonna chase you down and eat you. You never run. You got to stand your ground. The second you start running, you're gonna be a snack, bro. Could a bear take a tiger because a tiger can take a lion? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's any real studies behind that. That's just a lot of subject to opinion. When I lived in New Hampshire, I have to scare bears out of the dumpster. Just use the 9mm. Yeah, the black bears are pretty timid. They it doesn't take much to get a black bear to tuck tail and run. So it's the brown bears, the grizzly bears and stuff that are mean. I mean, black bears can definitely get mean too, but they're pretty lame compared to grizzly bears or brown bears. Just go by weight. Yeah, that's the one. That's the dude that deletes all his messages. Yeah, somebody just did that recently. Wasn't that up in Alaska or Michigan or something? Somebody just blasted a grizzly with a 10mm. Slim Gravy, I don't know, man. You're starting to weird me out. Maybe we could if we could not ask weird questions. Actually, in Alaska, black bears killed more people and ate them. Grizzly will maul you and run away. Yeah, who is that? Who is that grizzly guy though? He thought he was friends with the bears, and he ended up getting eaten on his own video. And then his same thing happened to his wife or his fiance or something. That was what, like 15, 20 years ago, something. I don't know. Jake, what? Yeah, yeah, the guy on Kodiak Island thought he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna be friends. I'm special friends with the grizzly bears. I have a special relationship." He's like, "Yeah, your special relationship is your lunch." And yeah, they were in like a bad spot and did everything wrong, and him and the missus there got eaten, and they had it all on camera too. Knives and pizza. What's happening? Welcome to the chat. Would have a grizzly bear in a headlock within 10 seconds. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know. How you doing, knives and pizza? What are you carrying today, or did you not get to that yet? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Steve Irwin got caught with a stingray barb in the chest. That was sad and tragic, but I don't know. I come from the world of skydiving. I live in a world where, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Stupidity should be painful, F around and find out. No, no, Slim Gravy. I don't own anything illegal. I don't waste my time trying to break the law and get away with stuff I shouldn't. There is nothing illegal here whatsoever. Yeah, the grizzlies up there, they take out the moose too, don't they? So you're an ex Red Bull stuntman. No, I was never an ex Red Bull stuntman. I did build some wingsuits and stuff for Red Bull back in like 2010 and plus or minus a couple years. I worked for a company called Tony Suits in Zephyr Hills, Florida, and I did R&D test jumping and custom wingsuits. But no, I got a lot of free Red Bulls though. When I would do their stuff, like we had, what was it? It was a 6 needle embroidery machine, and to do the Red Bull logo on the leg wing, the wing between your legs, obviously the leg wing, that thing took 33 consecutive hours to embroider the Red Bull logo on the Red Bull wingsuits. So when you see the Red Bull wingsuits that were embroidered, that was done by Tony Suits in Zephyr Hills, Florida, and it took 33 hours to do one leg wing. Yeah, Cocaine Bear. Yeah, that went south quick, but no, yeah, yeah, that is making with some pretty weird questions and whatnot. So yep. Not skipping what you're rocking, Sonny, but oh, Moose Man, you got to send me a picture of that, man, my man. That is pretty cool. Gravy is cool. Y'all just throw it off. Yeah, but yeah, I think that the regular guys here have seniority, in my opinion. So like the guys like Chaos Theory, Moose Man, Pragmatic. Yeah, Chaos is definitely armed to the teeth for sure. Dude, there ain't no hate crimes happening here, buddy. Yeah, Chaos, if you want to toss that guy too, go ahead, man. Like we have a low tolerance for stupid here. God, guns, beer, and family. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think we could do without the beer, but the rest of it, I think America could use more of. America could use less beer and more work and stuff too. So, has anybody got anything exciting planned for today, or standard, regular, everyday, normal things? Definitely cool stuff. So, yeah, do you guys enjoy stuff like this? A random late night live or something? Yeah, especially when there's nothing else going on. Kind of seems like the thing to do. I'm not even sure how long I've been on for. Definitely had our fair share of trolls, but I know some of you are very happy troll hunting, so yeah, y'all can snipe trolls all night long. We'll just keep it rolling. Yeah, yeah, that's what we do. And yeah, there's no participation trophies here. We don't believe in them. We'll never pass out participation trophies. We're always going to hire the best person, the most qualified person for the job here as well. It's sad Zephyr Hills Springs has gone down so much that you can walk to the center of the swimming hole now. Yeah, I haven't been there in years, man. I haven't been to Zephyr Hills since like 2017, 2018. But yeah, I used to go there a couple times a year to go to Skydive City is right in Zephyr Hills. It's kind of like the world capital for skydiving in Zephyr Hills. But yeah, yeah, Moose man, we don't put up with any of the racist stuff or yeah, we avoid politics, religion, and racism. Totally against all of those things, or not against them, but they just don't work out well in conversation. It seems so. And it's so far off topic. This is about like hiking and camping and tools of the trade and tricks and gadgets and whatever else. Ever heard that saying? I saying when you yeah, yeah, I've heard it. Oh, so what you're saying is if we toss one troll, we're gonna get three? Kenneth Williams, all of these are Phobos knives. Every single one of them. I've got the Tier 1 Mini, the Tier 1 Mini, the Calcula, the Tier 1 BC. This is a custom set that Eric Hansen made for me with the Tier 1 C, and this is the Tier 1 Mini Gen 2. It was made back in 2019. Yeah, Thomas, we're cool with that. You know, if they want to come back three at a time, these guys are all sharpshooters. And they're going to be slinging wrenches at trolls whenever they want to. So, um, and actually, yeah, if we kick one out and three trolls come back, that's even better because some of the guys start getting jealous. Like, you got two trolls, I only got one. And Moose Man will come back and be like, I got five. And then, so the more trolls, the merrier. We're just going to sling wrenches at them. Yeah. And I think that the overall synopsis on trolls is people don't really like them. So nobody, You know, it's not like people are going to just like mass unsubscribe because we toss trolls out because y'all being rude, inconsiderate, whatever. So, yeah, I didn't set it up. Yeah, I didn't even remotely set up this live. I just um threw my phone on and went live there. I didn't give any notifications or like usually you set it up for, 24 hours before and you'll get the notification to pop up on your main page, but I didn't even do that. We just went straight to live and figured I'd see what would happen. I was, you know, uh up late, wasn't in the mood for sleeping and kind of got bored, couldn't find anything on YouTube and it's like, "Oh yeah, I have a YouTube channel. I'll do a live." That's genius. This makes me feel like I'm doing surveillance again. They tell their grandma to bring them another grape soda. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Well, these pierce human lungs. Are you an idiot? Like, do you not know anything about knives? Like, it doesn't have to be a knife. It can just be a pointy thing, and you could accomplish that. So yeah, yeah. Go ahead. Any of the troll snipers that want to go after this moron. Can I say moron on YouTube? Is that legit? You probably shouldn't, huh? Like, who comes in a like? I don't understand some of these people. Or yeah, I know you could say that about everything, my man. Like, yeah, I don't know, and that would be diving down to politics if you get into Omar Gaddafi and all that stuff. Um, it fits. Yeah, so Kenneth, this is one of the ones in the sheath. It's the Phobos knives Tier 1 BC. It's Magna Cut, all that bling. Good Moose Man, thanks. Yeah, the trolls on YouTube. You think YouTube would do something to that you would be able to do more with it, but yeah, my field knife combo is the Phobos Tier 1 BC, and I piggyback the Tier 1 Mini Mini on there. And that's probably my favorite combo going right now. Troll under bridge. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that's kind of and then on here I've got the Olight i3T EOS and the Exotac Fire Rod V2 for ferrocium rod. I got to get another little rubber band thing though. Moose Man, are you doing any videos yet, or you're not into doing videos or something? Yeah, living off of river water. Yeah, yeah. Trolls are weird, man. I don't understand the mentality. I think it's that whole modern they didn't get enough attention or something, and now they like any type of attention, even negative attention, is the attention that they need, and that's what I chalk it up to. They're just modern Gen Z dipshits. Yeah, yeah. What's the point of it? I think I explained it pretty well. Like that's the mentality of a troll. They didn't get enough attention or the attention that they feel they deserve. And because they're so starved and desperate for attention, that even negative attention is better than no attention at all. So they come into live chats trying to stir the pot, causing a ruckus, and it makes them the center of attention, and that's what they really need. They're just needy brats that don't know how to manage their time or something. Oh, you're not doing lives yet, Moose Man? Are you going to start up pretty soon? Let me know. I'll definitely go to it. You just can't. You can say moron. You just can't use the hard R. Right. Got your chaos. Kevin, thank you. Thank you. These are all Phobos nice 4 operators by operators. It's a little set I've got going on. They are yeah. I just, man, these people like Palmer Conley, little brother, man. What's happening? Welcome to the chat. Everybody say hi to young Palmer Conley. How you doing, my man? Palmer, what have you been up to these days, man? We don't talk as much as we did last year. Last winter, you and I were talking a lot more. You were always up in the lives and stuff. But yeah, I get it, man. You're getting older. You got all like. I hope you're still riding the bike, driving the car, doing whatever. See, oh, now Palmer Conley is a great example of like somebody who's doing well as a young, like, yeah, Palmer, you're straight up Gen Z, right? Like, oh, I've been doing awesome, man. I've been working hard at growing the channel. Yeah, Friday we broke 4,000 subscribers, so kudos, thanks to everyone that's been subscribing and watching and viewing and making the channel grow. But yeah, it's been awesome. But yeah, Palmer Conley is probably one of about five Gen Z people that I'm like, yeah, you're actually cool, my man. Yeah, Palmer is like one of 10,000, one out of 10,000 Gen Z that's got his shit together. Like he's proper young man, and that, respectively, I'm 50 years old, Palmer. That's why I always call you a little brother. Thanks, Jake. Yeah, it's the past like 5 6 weeks I've been doing yeah, I think like 6 weeks now. I've been doing lives every Friday and Sunday, and it's just the channel's been doing awesome. Oh yeah, no problem, Palmer. I speak the truth, although not everybody digs it because it's not always peaches and cream. But yeah, man, legit. Like Palmer's one of very few Gen Z kids that I've met that's got his shit together. So what is that person trying to come back or something? I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. I think yeah, Mrs. Bushcraft is awake. Hopefully she's making some coffee. Yeah, so Palmer, how's school going, man? You staying on the straight and narrow, you getting good grades, learning something? Yeah, like I try to give the trolls a second chance. I try to give them the benefit of the doubt, but yeah, sometimes they take it way too far, and then I'm kind of like, I'd rather not deal with it. I'd rather boot the trolls out of respect for the people that are here for, you know, fun or entertainment or knowledge or something like that than entertain a bunch of trolls. No, you go to the profile of his and you report them for harassment. Trying my best, just two classes this semester. Unfortunately, one is just writing, which I'm not good at. Well, those are the best classes, man. The classes that you're not good at are the ones you're going to learn the most from. That's been my experience. Shrek and Fiona trolls. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should start permanently banning them. I might. I've also heard like when you put a troll in timeout or something, they get all butt hurt because they can't handle it, and then they come back and start reporting you for nothing. So some people have advised me like if people are trolling hard, just permanently ban them, and then they can't come back and get that retaliatory reporting that you didn't deserve. And there's probably a lot of channels that suffer from that. Oh yeah, the Walking Dead Carol's knife. I don't know. I'm not a fan. I think that's always been more of a novelty thing. Nice moose, man. Yeah. Yeah, those classes you took back in the day on MS-DOS are useful, are useless, aren't they? Yeah, trolls suck. They really, really suck. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that World War II trench knife. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how well. Yeah, I mean, it's got to work. I'm sure if it's got to work to some degree. Like anything else, if you learn how to use the tool, you learn how to use it. We have 6 computers here. Yeah, Moose man, it wouldn't matter if we had 12 computers here. I still wouldn't know how to use them. I'm a complete tech tard. I would say computer illiterate, but I've learned quite a bit over the last year or two. Uh, it's a side effect of being a parachute rigger. When you're the parachute rigger, you're like the only person on the drop zone that's qualified to pack reserve parachutes and everything like that. And it takes years of training to get there. So they always had me packing parachutes in the rigging loft, and but they can hire anybody and train them within a couple of days to do like the emails and the phone calls and stuff like that. So I never did my emails or did anything like that. I always had somebody to do it for me because it was more valuable for me to be doing the work I was qualified to do. Moose Man's got 2 different CAD programs on 2 different laptops. Who's that? Violet Pie? Hi, I'm 29 years. You started young too, eh? Yeah, no one wants Bryce doing emails. Yeah, Moose Man, just the OG. You lost me a little bit there, Violet. Yeah, but that was my case. They didn't want anybody. They didn't want me doing emails or any of that stuff. They just kept me in the back and threw food at me and had me pack parachutes. Cat is pretty cool. You can do some cool work stuff on it. Yeah, cat is very cool. I'm sorry, you didn't have to work with Danger Daves. Who's Danger Daves? Oh, you're no, actually, Violet, it was the exact opposite. I worked long hours. Definitely wasn't lazy. So old the hospital had my birthday at 1855. I'm 67 years old. I have no idea what CAD is. Yeah, most of us don't have a clue and don't care either. CAD's that computer aided design. It's pretty neat stuff. I use some of it. I got into CAD when I worked at Tony Suits. We would use it for wingsuit design, and it was saved us a whole lot of time sewing together wingsuits that didn't quite work, and it was safer to figure it out on the ground than in the air. So, oh, there are so many days. I know you weren't lazy. It's the running joke. I know Violet kind of sounds like you knew me or something. I'm not sure. That 5U guy was on last night. That's the one I asked what the fuck he was talking about. Yeah, we get some of that quite often, unfortunately. Sorry, I'm Australian, about to do what you were in a road trip up north after Cyclone. I am you, love you. We definitely love the Australians. Australians are some very unique and amazing, awesome people. Yeah, Kevin, that's his. Yeah, man, packing parachutes is actually a lot easier than what I thought. When I learned to pack parachutes, I was like, that's it. I thought it was going to be way more elaborate than what it was until I got into until I got my senior riggers rating and I started packing reserves, and then it was a lot more formal and by the books and dress right dress kind of work. About to do so. What are you going on a Violet? Are you going on a like a bike touring trip or something? Because I used to do a ton of that. Yeah, I've met some Australian skydivers, and those guys are they are not afraid to stick it out, if you know what I'm saying. Like they go balls to the wall kind of people. They make you nervous at first though, because they definitely dive into it pretty hard. I bet paratroopers didn't piss you off very often. Why? Why? They were some of my best friends. That's how I started. Bring me back some Vegemite. I'm out. Most definitely. I thought I heard Miss Bushcraft get up. I'm hoping she did, because then I could get some coffee. Anybody else? Anybody else drinking coffee at this time? Too early? Too late? If you're drinking coffee, what's in your cup? So anybody else? Yeah, yeah. Australians are. It's not just the guys there, Kevin. Some of the women are crazy too. I've met some crazy Aussie women. They're so much fun. Who's that guy? Oh man, I can't remember his name. He has a YouTube channel. He's Australian and he does like all the blooper videos and stuff. Wicked funny dude. I drink coffee all hours. I'm awake. No coffee, brother. Just rolled a J. Frito's doing the wake and bake. Nice, my man. Yeah, just don't overdo it if you're going out there to chop some wood, man. Count your fingers, five toes. Any dem case knives? No, I don't, unfortunately, my man. What you see is what you get. I'm not a knife collector. I'm not a huge knife reviewer. I buy what I use and I use what I buy. So no safe cleans. I don't have anything in excess. Actually, for me, this is kind of in excess. Um, but this is my first custom knife setup I ever owned. And I'm usually not a safe queen kind of guy. This isn't a safe queen knife set, but I'll be honest, I do pamper it a little bit more. Okay, I pamper it more than any knife I've ever owned because it's the first custom knife set I've ever owned. And that's why I tend to lean towards the Tier 1 BC and Mini Mini because these are both production. So I can replace these. Sam, these are all made in Tennessee by Phobos Knives, for operators by operators, owned by Eric Hansen. He's a retired 18 X-ray. He served over 22 years. 18 X-ray is a special forces medic, and now he's been retired for a few years and owns Phobos Knives. Like I said, stands for operators by operators, and he makes these badass knives, and I'm digging them. Probably my all-time favorite knives in my entire life, uh, hands down. Frito, I actually I prefer both. I carry both on a daily. Um, I'll show you what my EDC options are for now. Um, just need this one knife. I either carry the tier one mini, the tier one mini, and this I just got for Christmas, so this is getting worked into my rotation as well. And the interesting thing about all these three knives, all three of these fixed blade knives are designed off of folding knives that Eric Hansen has designed. They'll be put in production pretty soon. So the Tier 1 Mini, the Tier 1 Mini, and the Calcula are all based off of folder designs that he has that he made into fixed blades. Kind of the reason why he still got the little hole here. He liked it, so he kept it in the design. Yeah, one on the belt and two in the pocket. So yeah, so for my EDC, it's mostly been between these two knives, the mini and the mini, and with the like I said, the calcula, and then I also carry a folder in the pocket all the time. Currently, it's the Spyderco Sage 5 CF, and that's what I carry for a folder. And then I also carry the Leatherman Surge as a multi-tool. And that's pretty much my EDC tools of the day. Hey, from the UK, welcome. How are things on your side of the pond? What do you think about the paracord handles on knives? LC, they're pretty cool. I used to have one back in the day. Strider knives used to paracord wrap all their handles. Um, I mean, it's a cool design. If you're gonna really use it as like if you're gonna turn it into a spear or something like that, it's the bling bling. Um, I know that you could take the scales off the mini or the mini and paracord wrap them if you wanted to, but it's I think scale material is personal preference. Paracord's cool. You can change it out if it gets worn out or beat up. You can, if you decide you want a different color, you can change it out. It's readily accessible. So yeah, I'm down with paracord wrap handles for sure. It's something I've used in the past. I would use it again. Um, are you allowed to watch people using knives in the UK? Yeah, it's getting that bad, isn't it? Yeah, ever since their crackdown on zombie knives. I wonder who categorized that and which knives get put on that list. The dagger is a collector. Yeah, daggers are a very specific made knife. If you've got a need for them, they're definitely awesome. But yeah, daggers are definitely very specific. I used to have like what is it? The Gerber Mark II used to be the bomb diggity back in the day of a dagger. I know I had one of those, but yeah, I left my door open one day and somebody liked it more than I did. I've never seen it again. Yeah, the dagger. I think it's. I think that yeah, the dagger is more of a collector than a EDC knife or something. Daggers are I'm gonna say combat driven or hand to hand type situation mostly. Yeah, I was just about to say the same thing because they all about now owning pew pews, but now knives are used the most. And yeah, yeah, it's interesting, but they still chase after the pew pews, and actually, most of the crimes committed with knives aren't knives like this, aren't these type of knives. They're usually kitchen knives. Same thing if you go and look in a an evidence locker at a police department. The majority of the knives aren't. I mean, the majority of the pew pews aren't. You know, AR assault style stuff like that. It's usually stolen hunting knives and whatnot. Hey, honey.
Hey, man.
And I just got that cup of coffee. Cheers. Good morning, everyone. Hope you have an awesome day. Enjoy your coffees. Yeah, what are those statistics, Moose Man? Yeah, it's um my uncle used to be deputy chief of police and I got to see an evidence room and I got the grand tour of the place and yeah, it's not what I thought it was going to be like going into the military armory or something. But yeah, it was nothing but nothing but bolt action rifles and kitchen knives and stuff. Yeah, Moose Man, is that a link to the files and stuff or statistics? I had a Benchmade 7 that ended up shearing off on the end. Need something small though, carry a SIG, Peters 5 fuse, and hate everything that's high profile. Need a new small EDC. Yeah, Frito. Yeah, check out maybe the tier 1 mini or something. It's still more than a functional knife, and it's if you wanted to IWB it or pocket carry it or something, it's definitely in that size range. Um, the tier 1 mini is a half-inch blade longer, and it has a full attitude adjuster at the bottom, whereas on the mini, it's kind of snubbed a little bit. It is a little bit shorter on the bottom, still effective. I guess mainly depending on your hand size, but auto attitude adjuster. And like I said, this one's just been shortened down a little bit more compact. The mini is intentionally a slightly smaller version of the tier one mini, which has a 4-inch blade. In some states and some areas, they 3.5 is the max. So he made a 3.5-inch version off of recommendations from customers. So I'm with a 45-70, good drop in power. Hi, Miss Bush Lady. Well, that almost sounds bad. Hey, Miss Bush Lady, get some trimmers. No, don't say that. Where can I look into buying the mini, brother? Frito, go right to phobosnifes.com is the best way to go. I always buy direct. Yeah, they have to sell protection for the. Yeah, the hogs down there. I actually worry about the hogs more in Florida than I do the gators. Gators aren't so bad. You just got to pay attention to them, but hogs will come out of nowhere and ruin your day. I had like a family of hogs circling one of my campsites once. Oh, that was I got up out of there real quick. Dead Sea Steve, how you doing, man? Welcome to the chat. How's your day going? Yeah, Frito, thanks for hanging out. Hopefully we answered some good questions for you. But yeah, check it out. I think they might still be like a little bit of sale going on at Phobos, like 10% or something. But yeah, great knives. And if I didn't mention, these are CPM 154 CM. So we have thousands of wild hogs here. Yeah, Moose Man, they are out of control. All down the eastern, like when you get to like the Carolinas and down. Yeah, the hog situation they're everywhere. Even like suburbia is getting overrun by the hogs and stuff. So yeah, guys, if you could help out the channel, smash the like button. Yeah, it all adds up, it all accumulates, helps us get into the algorithm. You get hunted by a lot of belt fed gun owners. Yeah, they get I don't think that there's no restrictions on them, right? Either. Last I heard, like you can hunt them with anything and the bigger the better kind of stuff. Yeah, we do. Well, that's nice. It's definitely kind of picking up a little bit. Yeah, I've seen the guys with helicopters too, jamming out on helicopters, hanging out with the door open and just plinking away at the hogs. Like they've got like night vision, thermal vision. They got everything going on hunting those hogs. But from what I understand, they're not good eating. Like they're just kind of wild, rotten hogs, and they're eating all kinds of trash. So I've heard the meat on those things is horrible. Yeah, they're just you see them taking out like huge groups of them too, like 30, 40 hogs at a time, cruising through helicopters, door open, boom, 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 boom. There's videos of it. I don't know if they're still allowing them, but there's a bunch of videos on YouTube of everybody hog hunting and stuff. I just did machine work for a class 7 manufacturer, so he has a spade grip. Now, yeah, uh, M240. Is it an M240 or M249? Was that a typo there, Moose? Or is that a different variant? They make great breakfast sausage. Yeah, so you got to grind them up and season them up, and it's not something like you could, you know, maybe I don't know, maybe smoke a quarter or something. Yeah, LC. Yeah, I used to fly over them all the time. I used to get a great bird's eye view of all the alligators. In fact, it's down by Lakeland, South Lakeland, that area. They've got those potassium ponds or something, and the alligators will get in there, and they'll actually be like so. It almost looks like an albino white alligator, but they're not albino. They're the potassium or whatever. All right, yeah. So that was yeah. I wasn't sure if that was a typo moose man or if it was a variant or something. But yeah, all right, cool, cool. We take the shots less than 80 pounds for meat. Yeah. Yeah, so there you're not even getting a lot. I know around Zephyr Hills there's um like some public land across the street from the airport, and the guys go out hog hunting there, and they I've seen some 400 or 500 pound hogs hanging up. They're freaking huge. You also have an M60. That's sweet. I probably haven't shot an M60 in 30 years. Um yeah, yeah, definitely. That's the thing. A lot of people, everybody wants to get into the class 3 stuff until until it comes time to pay to feed it. You're better off feeding four toddlers or four teenage boys or something than you are feeding an M60. Or what is it? The M2, those are up like 250, $3 a round, $4 a round, something for 50 cal. Thomas Raymond. Oh yeah, sorry Raymond, I missed your question there. Yeah, these are Phobos knives for operators by operators. Made in the USA out of Tennessee, disabled veteran owned company. It's owned by Eric Hansen. He's a retired 18 X-ray Special Forces medic, and now that he's retired, he's making some bomb diggity knives. Oh, hi Stacy. Nice to meet you. You enjoying the chat? Yeah. See, we start getting carried away with pew pews, and we miss questions. Yeah, I might have heard of that story. I'm not too sure. Yeah, yeah, Raymond, they are definitely some sweet knives, and there's some other versions available as well. Um, One of my all-time favorites, and if I could only grab one knife, and that was it, just the one knife game, it would be the Tier One BC that is still currently in production, and also the Alaris and CPM 3V with a 0.2 inch spine. Definitely a meaty, beefy. I call it like the kitchen knife on steroids. Can you say steroids, or do you have to say gear or something like that? Oh, Miss Bushcraft in the kitchen right now, getting ready for work and stuff, and she made the coffee though. So 50 BMG rounds for me. Yeah, yeah, and yeah, yeah, and what you're putting through an accuracy pew pew versus a support weapon or something different game. Yeah, yeah, I'd imagine. Yeah, Moose Man, you could probably pay more than 450 a round. I don't know, like some fancy Hornady match grade stuff or something. I don't even want to know what that might be like what 10, 12 bucks around or something. Oh, she's in the chat. Oh, just stopping in to say hi everyone before work. Hope everyone has a fantastic day. Yeah, she's heading off to work pretty soon. Anybody else getting ready for work, or everybody else just hanging out? Yeah. And the worst part is, last time I looked, he was out of the tier one BCs, and the Calcula were out of stock because of the holidays. There's a few of the Alaris still in stock, depending on what you want for scales and whatnot. And there's a decent assortment of the tier one minis and the minis still in stock. So if you're looking to pick up a Phobos knife, you might want to pull the trigger pretty quick. Or like I said, these two, the Calcula and the Tier One BC, are currently out of stock, but they should be back in stock sooner than later. I'll probably give him a call today and find out if he has a ETA on those yet or not. But yeah, all around, I mean, he makes a great knife for the price. He tries to keep the price. He's more in it, more of a legacy thing than he is building a huge making money business. Yeah, California. Yeah, it's a good farm area as long as you know. Yeah, they're going through some. I'm calling that Maui 2.0. Yeah, Moose Man, 8 or so around. Yeah, for like a match grade round. That sounds about right. Yeah, yeah, no water, dry land. Man, if you look at like history maps, there used to be like one of the biggest lakes in the world in California, and they drained it for some stupid reason. Yeah, and they didn't even have the fires put out on that, and they're already like developing into 15-minute city or something. They want to turn it all into apartments and blah blah blah. Yeah, Raymond, you think with the amount of times it happens out there that would be prepared for that. Sorry guys, I'm drinking my coffee while we chat. Got to stay awake here. That goes to anyone that's in California. Nesmos, Nevada blows in California sucks. Yeah, Moose man, you're right. Yeah, when I was living out in Nevada, I couldn't believe how it wasn't what I thought it was going to be. It was my first time in that kind of environment. Yeah, the winds were honking, man. There was a lot of times where we were on the edge of safety, skydiving with what the winds were. we're trying to we're trying to put parachutes down in 15-mile-an-hour winds, gusting up to 35 and stuff. It was insane. Like it's a lot of work trying to land a parachute in high variable, highly turbulent winds. It can turn into a suck fest real quick. And it's one of those things, with skydiving, there's a saying, it's better to be on the ground wishing you were in the air than in the air wishing you were on the ground. Moose man, you're a coffee connoisseur. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Moose man, have you ever tried the blackout coffee yet? Um, they're like a Pro 2A, all that stuff. Um, Down out of Punta Gorda, Florida, which is cool. There's a skydiving center right there. I've jumped at as well. But yeah, Blackout Coffee is a pretty stand-up company if you're a connoisseur. They've got a huge bunch of different roasts and whatever. A lot of, you know the deal, man. Yeah, yeah, it's a pretty good coffee. I've been drinking it now for like I don't know the last 2 years or so, and I'm one of those people. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So I'll just keep drinking the same thing. Yeah, it sounds like Blackwood, Blackwater, whatever the heck. Yeah, yeah, it's almost like a carbon copy of North Carolina. It's like yeah, Maui, North Carolina, and California all kind of seem to be some wonky stuff going on. But yeah, it definitely has an impact on everything. Yeah, and everybody's yeah, a lot of people are talking about how Governor Newsom there, he's smiling about, yeah, we got building plans already and stuff like that. I prefer Sumatra. Medium roast, good. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I'm with you there, Moose man. I'm not a huge coffee connoisseur, but I've definitely realized the difference between a quality small batch roast blend coffee over over like canned store bought stuff. I even got into grinding my own beans and stuff, so I'm still learning. Yeah, Jake, it's got a sweet little flick to it, and I'm not the best at it. I'm just getting comfortable with the spider coes. But yeah, it's a sweet little knife. Yeah, Moose man. Everybody I talked to said the same thing. That's one of the biggest differences you're going to get in coffee is whether you're buying pre-ground stuff or if you're grinding the beans yourself is going to be one of the biggest variables. There's something to be said for fresh ground beans. I'll agree to that. All right, there, Elsie. Good luck with the cat and the rat. I'm a Dunkin'. Yeah, Chaos Theory, Dunkin' Donuts coffee person. Yeah, Miss Bushcraft is a Dunkin' Donuts coffee person as well. Like I haven't figured it out. Yeah, she's weird. She'll when she drinks coffee in the morning, she drinks hot coffee. But then if it gets cold, she has to heat it up. She won't drink it cold. But then as soon as she's done with that, she goes out and gets an iced coffee. So why not just let your morning coffee get cold and put some ice in it and drink? I don't get it. But doesn't mean I love her any less for it. Just what about that military coffee company? Yeah, I don't know. You're talking about the Black Rifle Coffee Company. I'm not a fan. I've heard some so like how can you be a veteran owned coffee company and be anti 2A or, you know, yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me. I've heard some quirky stuff about that about their political end of the game. So you go to Dunkin' Donuts for the iced coffees too, huh? I only drink iced coffees even in the winter. She's the same way. She drink iced coffee all winter. I don't understand it. I want like hot coffee and hot cocoa and hot food and if I want something cold, I'll go to Florida where it's hot and enjoy something cold. Yeah, Moose man. Yeah, you're totally right on that. And that's one of the reasons why I don't get the Black Rifle Coffee Company. I get the Blackout Coffee because the owner of Blackout Coffee, John Santos, he stands behind 2A. They're huge supporters in like the YouTube community, and they vet the people in the YouTube community that they work with. So yeah, like they work with like who's it, Guns and Gadgets, and also Fowler's Makery and Mischief and whatnot. So I have an affiliate with Blackout Coffee, but I haven't done too much with it yet. Large iced coffee, 6 sugar, 6 creams. Been drinking that for over 30 years, and no insulin shots yet. Chaos Theory with that much sugar going in there. I think she drinks hers pretty close. It's like extra cream, extra sugar. I usually get mine regular, but I only drink hot coffee. Yeah, Moose Man. Yeah, Jared at Guns and Gadgets. They also Heavy Duty Country. Like I said, Fowler's Maker and Mischief. I can't remember what the other ones are. I know Dan Bongino has his own blend with them, or had it. I'm not sure if he still does. That's what Bill Clinton said, Jake. Yeah, exactly. Trying to tell everyone Gavin Newsom will be our next president, but no one believes me. Yeah, I'm not believing you on that one either, man. I'd like to think it's not true. Mike's Life, how you doing, brother, man? Welcome to the chat. Did you drag your partner in crime here with you? Where's Cornbread at? Yeah, Mike's Life's got a good sized channel going for him too. Apparently, his forte is shorts. But how you doing, Mike? You still waking up? You drinking coffee, or are you still up like the rest of us? Some of us, I don't know. Everybody say hello to Mike. I'm not sure if it's lagging this morning or what's going on, but it's kind of Arizona EDC. You're still hanging out, man. How you doing? Did we put you to sleep? Did you take a nap, my man? Bill Clinton. Louie's in the house. Louie and Mike, we're gonna start causing a ruckus now. Guys, if you could smash the like button. We're way short on likes for the views. Likes have been slow tonight. John made it in the chat. John from Ireland. What's going on, everybody? Say hello to John. Oh, I didn't put my link up today. John, how are you doing today? You are. How's your day going? I'm gonna try this. I'm not sure if I'm trying to post a link here. I've been trying to set up that has anybody seen that buy me a coffee thing? I'm not sure if I was having problems with it or what. Pin the message. Yeah, so I've been working on the buy me a coffee. It's kind of like a Patreon. But I guess I was having some problems with the link. I'm not sure. But yeah, this was a last minute live. I didn't set anything up. I just threw the phone on the tripod and hit the go live, and here we are. So I didn't really have anything set up. I didn't have anything planned. It was just like yeah, if you're not sleeping and you want to hang out and talk about gear and silly stuff, then John drinking inferior coffee to your stuff. Yeah, the bummer is that they don't ship it out of country, man. I would totally send you a bag of the blackout coffee, but maybe I could. I don't know. There must be some reason why they don't ship it out of the country. So I probably couldn't ship it either, right? Is that something like you can't ship food internationally, or I'm not sure how what that falls under. Oh, you have to work in the morning, so you're just listening. That's cool, man. We appreciate the support, Louie. Trying to rack up those watch hours. You know how that goes. Lone Star Survival. I like that Spyderco. Yeah, the Spyderco is the it's the Sage 5 carbon fiber. And it was a gift from Brand New American B&A. I'm sure a lot of you guys know them. Yeah, John, it's probably customs or something like that. But yeah, man, if I could, I would send you some. It's that good. Yeah, instead of Saturday Night Live, Sunday Morning Live. Actually, no, it's Monday morning now, isn't it? Right? Yeah, we're at Monday morning now. But yeah, if you guys could smash that like button, that'd be a huge help to the channel. Do the one of the tappity tappity tap tap thing on the screen, or if you could also subscribe and do the little ringy dingy thing. All right, guys. Hey, give me 1 minute. I'm gonna go give Miss Bushcraft a kiss goodbye before she leaves for work, and that's priorities. So I'll be back in just 1 minute. Y'all talk amongst yourself real quick. I'll be quick. You too. I'm back. Did the chat crash? Hopefully not. And Mint State gold, silver, guns, and yeah. All right, guys, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. I appreciate it, but I'm just one of those dudes where we don't separate ways without saying, I love you, give you a kiss, because you never know if something bad's gonna happen during the day. So, damn, don't forget the whiskey, right? Don't forget the whiskey. That's important stuff. What's your favorite whiskey there, Chaos Theory? Gotta love alcoholism, right? Everybody needs a hobby. That buy me a client on the chat doesn't work. Yeah, I'm not sure. It might be if you're watching from a phone, it won't work or something. You might have to like copy and paste it. Yeah, I double checked it. I got the link right from this the thing. So yeah, I think if you're on a phone, links don't work. Is that right? I'm sure. I think only links only work on like laptops and tablets or something. You have any Kershaw launch knives? No, I don't have any Kershaw knives at all. Oh yeah, weren't we where's Mike? Yeah, looking for we're gonna hook Mike up with a wrench too. Is there a reason that I don't have them? No, just because I'm not a collector or anything like that. Um, I just rather than dumping all of my money into knives and having a massive variety of knives, I get into other stuff. More of a full rounded kit with like hatchets and axes and folding saws and backpacks and sleeping bags and tents and mountain bikes and parachutes and things like that. So yeah, knives is definitely a money pit if you're not careful. I think everybody can agree to that. They're like Pokemon cards. Once you start collecting them, you want to collect them all. So yeah, that's why I don't get into too many knives. Yeah, just about. Yeah, these are pretty much all the knives that I have. I have a custom set of knives by Phobos Knives as well, with the Tier 1C and the Tier 1 Mini. And then I've got a couple of Spartan Blades knives, but I'm in the process of selling those because I don't need 12 or 15 knives. I have more knives than what I need. No, Ed, these are Phobos, for operators by operators. Kind of like the next level up from Tops for sure. I mean, Tops makes great knives. Don't get me wrong. So does Essie and 100 other companies. But I'm definitely digging the Phobos knives. Um, yeah, these are 3/8 inch or 9.5 millimeter slingshot ammo because I also get a little bit in a slingshot. Some I've gotten into more recently. This is the Simple Shot Scout LT2. So this is something I've been getting into. I'm looking in it to it as like small game hunting, squirrels, rabbits, pheasant, quail, things like that. So that's something I'm getting more into. Like that foldable and the three Phobos double set is a thing of beauty. Yeah, the custom set there, John. Gotta have bug out currency silver. Yeah, I don't get into the prepper. Well, I mean, I believe in prepping, but not to that level where not the SHTF apocalypse Armageddon type stuff. More like live in the Northeast, so you got to worry about snowstorms. When I lived in or ice storms and stuff like that. When I lived down in the Keys or in Florida, you got to worry about hurricanes. So it's more like prepping for um, things that natural disasters or inconveniences and stuff. Yeah, the custom set. Yeah, John, that's a banger for sure. I think this is the first time I've owned knives where I've been a little bit on the gentle side with them. Normally, I just a knife's a tool and I bash on it, but this is my first custom set, so I've pampered them just a wee bit, maybe a little bit. So, but definitely good stuff. Yeah, in Mint State, yeah, same thing, right along those lines. You never know what's going to happen. Realistically, though, supply chain issues or inconveniences in life happen. Actually, crazy thing is, since 2020, I kind of lost my skydiving job. I won't get into that too much, but a lot of stuff that I had ended up being preps without even really realizing it. Like a lot of gear I had, I sold tons of gear, and that got me by for quite a while. And so, yeah, if you had told me in 2019 that my 27-year career skydiving uh crap was going to end, I'd be like, yeah, whatever, it's never going to happen. And then, so it happened. Yeah, yeah, Moose Man, that's a good point. When people get into the silver and gold trading and stuff like that, yeah, it's only going to be worth what people are willing to trade for it. And in a real, desperate situation, that stuff is worthless. It's Yeah, you can't eat it, you can't do anything with it. You can trade it for money, or you might, but it really doesn't have it's not going to have a lot of value to it. Yeah, I thought it was in 71, or 71 is when they stopped backing it with gold. Wasn't it Nixon or something that did that crap? So I can wait. Yeah, yeah. I think there's a lot of crazy concepts and theories about SHTF and survival and stuff on YouTube. That's kind of funny, but who send me some pay dirt? Yeah, we'll be panning for gold. I would like to go panning for gold. Anybody done that? I don't think I don't want to be like some bigwig gold prospector, but I'd like to go like painting for gold and get like a, I don't know, a little vial of gold, a half ounce or an ounce worth of gold that I actually pulled out of the earth and put it aside, but not for monetary value, just for, you know, I don't know, maybe Maybe sometime down the road, when I'm gone, my kid will find it, and oh, an ounce of gold, that's 5 grand. That'll be awesome. I know gold's only like 2300 an ounce right now, but I'm talking later. The actual value of gold was set at $28 an ounce in the 1800s. That's why a $20 gold piece weighed less than 1 ounce. Yeah, Moose man, you're totally right. And I was just saw something on that recently where in like 1920 or something like that, like 1 ounce of gold was like $32, and now it's up to like 3200, or yeah, 2300. So like we've lost 98% of the value of a dollar since they made that little switch around and stuff. YouTube has all the old Doomsday Preppers episodes, and I love to watch those people. Yeah, Mike, it's totally true. It is funny. It's like, wow. I'm gonna be honest. I watch that stuff, and I'm like, that dude's delusional. Like, there's some straight up wackadoo preppers out there. I panned and dredged gold in Alaska. I have lots of nuggets. Yeah, Moose man, same thing. Like I said, it's not nothing that I wouldn't go painting for gold to sell it. I would go painting for gold to keep it. To like something to do. Like I can add it to my list of stupid stuff I've done. Yeah, in Mint State, you're right there too. Yeah, there's value to it, but I think Moose Man was more referencing when the banks collapse and things collapse. It you know Me personally, if somebody wanted to trade me gold for food, I'd be like, what am I going to do with the gold if in a one of those situations? Yeah, Moose Man, and the same is true with like diamonds. Diamonds don't really have any value, isn't it? Like De Beers, they control the supply, so they control the value, and by limiting the supply, they keep the value up. But that was one of the biggest scams is the 2 months salary for a wedding ring. Is Civivi Elemento still the best budget folder knife, or is it outdated? Shit, I don't know exactly, but I know it's still a good knife. Um, I don't think that knives really get outdated, in my opinion. I mean, as long as it still holds an edge, as long as it's still a good knife, it's still a good knife. The dollar has been losing value ever since its inception. It's paper backed by nothing. Yeah, diamonds are junk. Gold and silver have mechanical and technological uses. Yeah, in Mint State. Yeah, you're right there too, my man. Yeah, they definitely do have their place in manufacturing and all this tech stuff and everything like that. Rare materials and stuff. Did you know sometimes, not all the time, you can find dimensions where you find gold? Else, dimensions. Are you talking like some Doctor Who stuff, like jump into a telephone booth and end up in some different dimension where you find different people in gold? Invest in gold chocolate coins, then you can check off both boxes perfectly. No, Mike, you might be onto something. Maybe get some genuine gold foil wrap for those chocolate, and then you'll be like, you've got this useless gold, but here you can have a little piece of chocolate with it too. That'd be worth a lot. Well, at that point, in a real broken society situation, I think that the chocolate would have more value than the gold. Diamonds auto spell sucks. Yeah, man, autocorrect. It's supposed to be helping us out, but it's been making me look like an idiot ever since they came out with it. Most people would be dead from starvation if the dollar crashes. Yeah, Moose man, you're right. Yep. Most people don't know how to obtain their food. Food would be the like one of the highest commodities, especially with the how much we rely on a delivery system. Yeah, that would food would be an issue. Yeah, I think this is all stuff you could brainstorm for weeks and weeks and come up with different answers and whatnot. Yeah, Elsie. Yeah, that's why I keep telling my brother-in-law that if society crashes, a lot of people are going to perish because they don't know how to get their own food and survive in the wild. Yeah, and I think that's part of the attack on channels like this, or like the outdoor channels on YouTube where you're trying to teach people that stuff. They don't like it. Um, yeah, it's amazing the number of people that can't put a worm on a hook. Or yeah, yeah, and it's all changed. They've chewed up all our free time. Like my grandparents used to keep a garden in the backyard, and they grew their own tomatoes and cucumbers and all kinds of stuff. And they learned how to do it. And like farming is not an easy thing. It's definitely a learned skill. But that was common. A lot of the older people did that. A lot of their friends did it, but none of us do it because we're all working. You know, you can't have a single income household anymore. Everybody's got to be working and sometimes two or three jobs. So instead of growing healthy food in the backyard like people used to do, everybody just buys it at the market. Couldn't hit water if they fell out of a boat. Exactly. Yep. So that's the way the cookie crumbles. Yeah, yeah, exactly. The unprepared person is just going to be a loot drop. Yeah, you're gonna. Yeah, I think, but I still think food's going to be the biggest issue. But yeah, Elsie, you're totally right. They don't teach it in driver's ed anymore. Yeah, they just, yeah, the dumbing down of society is a real thing. Most people don't know how to do anything. Anita, what's my view on more knife? Is you get what you pay for. It's a knife. It'll cut. It'll do stuff. Mora is a wide spectrum because they have everything down from like really, really cheap to now stupid expensive, and you're not getting what you pay for, in my opinion. That wood handled set that Mora came out with that was like $300-400 a knife was yeah, not worth it. But some of their other stuff, I mean, yeah, you get what you pay for. But I'm a buy once, cry once kind of guy. And that's the advice I give to people. Why go through a half a dozen $50 knives that are going to break on you? Get yourself a solid knife with some type of good warranty behind it. Yeah, like Sid's had him. He's had good luck with them. But I mean, um, yeah, you got YouTube at your fingertips now. So whatever model Mora knife you're looking at purchasing, go ahead and look it up on YouTube first and see how many people broke it. Yeah, Moose man, salt's going to be a big one. That's another thing we've dropped out in modern society due to like refrigeration and stuff like that. Modern refrigeration, people no longer salt their meats or do anything like that. So yeah, salt's going to be a massive commodity in in any type of situation. I just use my mortars for wood crafting and heavy outdoor stuff. Yeah, I mean define heavy outdoor stuff. Because I think we all have our different opinion on what stuff actually is. Um, I wouldn't go batoning with a more knife or anything like that. I wouldn't do any heavy hard use stuff with a more. It's guaranteed to snap. It's got the rat tang mostly, and like I said, it depends on which model. I mean that'd be like saying, oh, which Spyderco is the best model, or which tops knife. I mean they have such a wide range, and especially with Mora. Like I said, Mora knives range from $15 to like $300 or $400. So which Mora are you talking about? That's hard to give an accurate answer without something a little more specific. Check out the apocalyptic audiobook series on YouTube called America Falls. It's an 11-book series based in New Hampshire. No kidding, Chaos. First I heard of that. Also, Babylon, yep. I've been talking with the mortar Garberg. It's a full tang and a .32 millimeter thick 90-degree blade. What's the? It's a 90-degree blade. Like it has a 90-degree spine on the back. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, medicinal plants to harvest, stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, 90 degrees fine with a Scandi grind. Here, you know what? I'm gonna put that the 90-degree spine thing used to be cool. That used to be the standard. But we're gonna science this one up. Actually, I've got to put a few things. That's not the right sheath. The sheath doesn't fit because I had the wrong one. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think one of the problems we run into is there's so many knives on the market nowadays. Which one do you go with and why? And this guy's selling you the best one on the market, and we got DBK telling us that mortars are the best deal on the market, and then some other guy saying no way it broke. Yeah, there's just way too much on the market and way too much controversy over that. So we're gonna do a quick little why the 90-degree spine thing is passe. Like, because that was a standard put out by YouTube. It has to have a 90-degree spine for the ferro rod, right? That's what everybody says. I think that's just a bunch of crap. Typically, if you buy yourself a good ferro rod, it comes with it'll come with a scraper, for sure. So here we go. We're gonna wreck the Garberg concept there, or the 90-degree spine. It doesn't matter what knife. Okay, so typically you have a 90-degree spine. Let's see if we can get some angles and lighting here, right? And you get minimal contact with a ferrocium rod. But on this is a ferro rod notch, which will accept up to a 1/2-inch rod. And it grossly increases the amount of surface area on the ferrocium rod, thus increasing the sparks per strike and increasing your ability to start a fire. So what used to be that straight 90-degree spine, I don't think it's nearly as good as yep, got to get the angle right. So yeah, the ferrocium rod definitely makes it the notch increases the surface area and you get way more sparks per strike. So yeah, 90-degree spine was cool in, I guess, up until a few years ago, whatever, 2015, 2016. I'll trade you through. Yeah, most men don't need any. Learn to pull out in time. Yeah, LC. Yeah, that we learned that was fake, right? Didn't it come from someplace else? But so yeah, so just by, instead of just having a straight 90-degree spine with extremely limited surface contact on your ferro rod and putting a 1/2-inch notch in there, you make your ferro rod substantially more effective. So yeah, technology. I love technology. You can also use the other side of the knife I mean, I often use the sharp end of the knife at ferro rod, and it hits perfectly. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I'd imagine if you're using your sharpened edge, which is still going to be straight, you've got extremely limited contact area. That and you stand the chance of. Well, I don't think you're going to stand the chance, but you're definitely going to do some damage to your edge. So why damage your edge? Um, if you don't need to, doesn't make any sense. So have a even the 90-degree spine makes more sense than using your sharpened edge to strike a ferro rod. That's just that I would recommend like desperate measures. Like that's the only tool you got. But or like I said, most ferro rods, maybe not this one, but a whole bunch of others, uh, come with a striker. So why not just use your striker instead of that comment? Oh, bushcraft knife must have 90-degree spine. That's just a bunch of sales gimmicky marketing bunk. Yes, Edmore Garberg has a 90-degree pommel too. It doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. The 90-degree thing is just a gimmicky thing. Like really, I mean, if you're gonna use your gear properly and you know what the hell you're doing, just use a striker. And there's tons of them out there. But yeah, or like the ferrocium rod notch substantially increases your ability. So yeah, people are gonna sit there. I think what it is nobody wants to like feel as if they've been fooled or made a bad decision or anything like that. It's human nature. So anybody like if you fell for whatever marketing stuff that not you but anybody falls for, they don't want to admit that they've been duped into buying some stupid gimmicky stuff like yeah the pommel on on a Mora Garberg, you can strike a ferrocium rod with it because it has a 90-degree whatever. I mean, that's just at that point, that's just getting way too gimmicky for me. I think that's one of the reasons why I started a YouTube channel, is because I've lived outdoors extensively, and I've done a whole bunch of stuff. I've had formal training too. I mean, I started doing search and rescue training in the seventh grade, my man. Like I was in the Civil Air Patrol learning search and rescue and survival techniques and all that stuff. And there's one thing we didn't have back then that's gotten out of control now is gimmicky internet stuff. Well, Mint State, what are you doing with this idolizing God stuff? Idolize no man but God. Yeah, Mint State. Couple things we don't get into here is politics or religion. So I mean, if you want to do God, by all means do it, but do it someplace else. What do I think is a decent budget for a knife? Also, which material is the best according to you? Is it carbon steel? I don't have an according to me. Let the facts and figures speak for themselves. Let the science support it. Research, research different steels. What are your needs? You know, I'm not greedy. I was homeless. Yeah, yeah. Whenever it comes to buying anything, I'll always support the buy once, cry once concept. Buy the best that you can afford. And if you're one of those people that are like, I can only afford a $50 knife, but you've got 50 of them, then just learn how to manage your money better or allocate out your funds better. Because I see so many people say, "Oh, $300 knife, that's ridiculous," but they have 100 knives in the 50 to $100 range. And none of them really get used because when you have that many knives, if you're rotating and whatever, it's just a bunch of marketing, blah, blah, blah bunk. Yeah, yeah, you've got the teach their own concept. You're absolutely right. And you got people that are cheap and you got people that are frugal and you got people that want quality over quantity. So, yeah, I mean, that's why when people are, I don't know, I get asked stuff like that a lot on YouTube and I'm like, I don't know. Like they're like, "What's a good budget knife? What's a budget knife? What's your budget? What are you willing to spend? What do you think it's worth?" You know, you got people that are like $20 steak is a great steak, and then they bust out the wagyu for $500, and they're like, "This is the only way to eat." So, and to them, that's their budget. So, whatever your budget is, make it yours. What about carrying a good magnifying glass? Yeah, you can carry a good magnifying glass, or you can carry a Fresno lens, which Fresno lens is just a modern version of a magnifying glass, but it sits completely flat, and you have less issues to deal with and stuff like that. It packs better. Typically, they don't break. They're plastic instead of glass. Oh, that's what happened. All right. Yeah, in Mint State, you're right. Yeah, no gods, and that's just how I roll, my man. I can do that just like you can. As an American, I have my First Amendment rights and all my other rights, and I don't believe in religion. I don't promote religion. I think that it causes more conflict than anything else. Religion is the basis of more wars and deaths throughout history than anything else. Religion is filled with the most amount of hypocrites. So yeah, man, I just don't allow people to bring up religion here because I'm typically more apt to give them the verbal pimp slap. So you believe in what you want to, my man, and I'll believe in what I want to. And I don't believe in that stuff. I think it causes more harm than good. Pick any religion, man, they're all full of it. Reef noob. Guess what? What? Is it worth buying $100+ knife as your first folder? Yeah, sure it is, man. I mean, I don't know what to say about that. I think it's worth spending $300 on your first folder. And that's just me, though. Like I said, I'm always going to choose quality over quantity every single time. My life revolved around it. I know the difference between gutter gear, garbage gear, trash gear, whatever, and quality gear. Is that what LC? All right, I'm going to go back up. What did I miss? That was in Minst. Yeah, yeah, I know. Yeah. But I was referring to in Mint State. Ban me because that's wild. Whether it's Buddha, Christ, Allah, Yahshua, Yeshua, blah 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 blah, whatever God is the only one you should follow. No politics, I get it, but no gods. Yeah, man, same difference. That's what I was going off about. Yeah, I have that right, man. No gods for me. I don't believe in it. I've seen more harm come out of religion than anything else. And they all want to, they're all hypocrites. They all pretend to be like, we're better than you, and we don't do any wrong and stuff like that. But they violate their own stuff. I went to I was raised Catholic, and I went to CCD and Bible classes and all that other stuff, and I'll just nip it in the bud right here where they say, you know um the 10 commandments, thou shalt not kill. Well, explain to me the crusades, explain to me that whole holy war crap that's been going on there for 2 millennia. Yeah, they can't get along. It doesn't matter whether it's the Catholics, the Christians, the Muslims, the Jews. They all do the same thing, and they all do the same thing. If you can only only yeah, you can only support our God, and following any other god or false deity is another sin, and blah blah blah. But yet, Catholics are supposed to be the all forgiving. But yet, if you don't follow their rules, you're going to end up burning in hell for eternity. So they're not really all that forgiving. I think it's a bunch of mind control malarkey. Are Lensatic compasses good for land navigation? Yes, Lensatic compasses are the bomb for land navigation. If you know how to use it, they are priceless. And unlike the modern GPS, Lensatic compasses don't have batteries that go dead. Yeah, in Mint State, I am totally with you on that, on morality, on morals and ethics, on being socially correct. treating people properly, like, hey, how do you do? Being pleasant, courteous, things like that. Not being violent and all that. And all those things can be accomplished without brainwashing religions. Look at Buddha. Buddha is a great example. The last thing I'm going to do is learn discipline from a guy who couldn't even control his own body weight. Doesn't make any sense, right? Sizzle sack. I did actually. I've looked into near-death experiences because I had one myself, and it was nothing like anything I ever heard about. Like, I don't recall a single second of it. So, yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't know whether, like, maybe I was just, I don't know, maybe they wanted media attention or something, but, um, yeah, yeah, I had a skydiving accident, back in 2006, that almost cost me everything. And I don't recall a single second of it. There was no white light. There was nobody that spoke to me. There was no nothing. I woke up with one hell of a headache in the ICU after being in a chemically induced coma for a week. No worries, Mint State. I hope I wasn't too rough, man. It is what it is. When I get on one of those, like I said, I was raised to be Catholic, but I saw so much hypocrisy and everything. I'm just like, whatever, done with it. I really, really want to learn the art of land nav, but I'm so confused. By profession, I'm a software engineer, but as a hobby, I try to be as tactical as possible. So if you have to suggest me only gear, um, for land nav, yeah, oh, what's his name? Man, he is buddies with Grunt Proof. He has some awesome, awesome land nav stuff going on. Leon, how you doing, brother? You heading off to work? You driving or you on your way to drive? Yeah, DJ. The dude is like Stoker Matic. Uh, he's affiliated or he's friends with Grunt Proof. Oh, you're off today, Leon? Sweet, man. What do you got planned? Yeah, land nav is pretty simple though. You can find some courses probably locally. Um, Sleep your birthday away. Leon, how old are you today, man? Happy birthday. You didn't tell me it was your birthday. Yeah, yeah, I think he has an orange and black logo. But it's like Stoker-matic. He's a retired Marine Army guy, and he's got some awesome, awesome videos on land navigation. Just straightforward, no BS, easy to learn kind of stuff. Yeah, Leon has a channel too. Leon, if you want to drop your link, everybody can subscribe to Leon for his birthday. 39, Leon. That's right. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. I knew you were 38. But yeah, yeah, somebody drop Leon's link. Everybody subscribe to Leon. Say happy birthday. Leon is a cool dude, squat shot. He owns Squatch Creations, makes custom lanyards for slingshot frames for knives. He makes frame bags for your fancy slingy thingy frames. Um, and I think he's branching out, looking into doing some other stuff. Might be doing some hanks. Yeah, yeah, he's a slingshot channel. Yeah, dude, he is the slingshot channel. Um, what, Leon? You got to have over 100 frames by now. He has his own design frame as well. He's thinking about doing another run of. I think they're all sold out. Um, but yeah, Leon is probably about 90% of what I know about slingshots. Squat shot has taught me. So if you got questions about slingshots, he can better answer them 1,000 times better than I can. I'm still learning the things. So 250. You have 250-ish frames now, Leon? Yeah, that makes sense, man. That's a gear issue we all go through that you probably didn't learn in your office job. There's a thing like in skydiving, we call it gear fear, where you're actually afraid that your gear is not going to work and stuff. Having confidence in your gear is important. It's not so much the knife you own, but the ability to use the knife and know how it works. The same thing is true. There's a lot of great knives out there. There's a lot of great compasses out there. But your confidence and your ability to use it is a huge determining factor. And then the quality or reliability, durability of the equipment that you have is also a big determining factor. Yeah, Mike, you shoot slingshots too, right, man? So yeah, so that's I think you'll be stuck in the confused department until you acquire said gear, learn how to use it, and build your confidence with it, and then you'll be all set, my man. Can I ask a personal question, like a personal question to me? I don't know, man. You can ask it, doesn't mean you're getting an answer. Or you can ask it and you might not like the answer. Elsie, do I have anything coming up? No, not really. Just a whole lot of YouTube stuff. Trying to get this channel up and going is pretty much my 24/7 thing. So yeah, that's about it. Is trying to get this up and going. That's my day in day out plan. I eat, sleep, drink, breathe, and poop YouTube. Is where I've been for the past month and a half or so. Um, yeah, a nap. Yeah, I'll definitely. I'll be getting in a nap at some point. I think that's been the last 6 weeks. I haven't really slept. It's been a series of naps here and there. I'm just trying to figure out how to better provide information to the community has been the number one thing I've had going on for a while now. In fact, Leon can vouch for it. I'm always bugging him about stuff. Hey, Leon, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? Do you think I should do this, Leon? And he probably just unsubscribed. But Reboot hit me up later today. Yeah, Leon, I'll definitely give you a call at some point today, man. Um, Anytime better than another, or you got anything going on? A nap. Wow, what time is it? We've actually, I don't have the little meter thing going, but I think I've been doing this for like 3 hours. Is that right? Yeah, a little over 3 hours. Just a quick little Insomniac. How's everybody doing? So, is this something you guys would want to do more often? Just random live chats late at night? Like I said, I only threw this one on because I was looking for something to watch and couldn't find anything. All right, yeah, Leon. Yeah, just shoot me a text when you get up. That way there I'm not waking you up or something, my man. Um, yeah, I feel you on the new sleep. I haven't had good sleep now since. Yeah, yeah, chaos. It's yeah, sleep deprivation can be a whooper sometimes. Yeah, Mike, I got into the jet boil is what I've been using as like a I've got the jet boil micromo. Or I've got two versions of it. I've got the micromo and then I got the 1 liter pot that I use. Yeah, this is kind of pretty much what I use, the jet boil. But I've got the micromo, which is maybe I don't know, maybe 2 inches shorter than this or so. And but yeah, this is what I got for my carry around go to if I want to make a coffee or do a quick boil or something. And the other perk, I don't like the flash, the jet boil flash, because it's like the one, it's either like super hot or it's off. The micro mo has a nice micro adjust for the flame. Yeah, yeah, the jet boil is it's a pretty awesome setup. I used to use whatever the MSR Solo or something like that, which is just it was a slightly bigger pot. I've got it. It's like buried in a tote somewhere. I'll have to bust it out. But it's a slightly bigger pot, maybe the same height, maybe a little bit more. It's enough to fit. What are these? The 200. Yeah, the 8 ounce fuel here, the 227 gram. The that this used to go in the MSR pot, but yeah, I've switched to the jet boil. I used to use some of those old fold out the Esbit stoves and stuff like that. I used to use a lot. They're not as common anymore, but those big trioxin fuel bars used to be able to get surplus deal. Oh, thanks, Elsie. Appreciate it, man. Definitely appreciate it, my man. Are they? Yeah. Yeah, my education is my machete. If that's what works for you, man. That's ultimately what I tell everybody. You know what works for you. Everybody has different budgets, different ideals, different tastes in knives and whatever. It's it's kind of scary. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever EDC a machete though. I think I'd end up in the wrong neighborhood or upset the wrong people or do something. Yeah, my EDC is a machete. Yeah, what are you back carrying a backpack or something? Um, oh, we were talking about the Fresno lens, but I lost track of that and I can't find the one. Bushcraft sounds like my grandfather. Yeah, I'm getting to be that age, man, and my grandfather is somebody I highly respected, so I took a lot of notes along the way, and he passed away like 15 years ago. So yeah, I just kind of that's how it works. You know, you pass it on from one to the other, from mentor to learner. The pump up Coleman single mountaineering stove that uses naphtha or white gas. Yeah, most definitely, and you can use it in a wider. You can use it in a wide temperature range as well. Unlike the Isopro is not so good in cold weather for sure. I do my camp cooking on a Dakota fire hole. Yeah, that's the way to go too. The Dakota fire hole. In fact, I'm looking for a good digging tool. I got one. I gotta buy it. It's a little bit expensive, so saving up for that. or at least trying to, kind of sucks the skydiving thing is not working out. So, but yeah, Dakota Firehole's the way to go. I've also looked into what is it, Bushcraft Essentials. They've got the stick stoves, the titanium ones. That seems pretty cool. But if you're doing any kind of stealth camping, then I don't even have fires. I'll eat cold food. It doesn't matter. I'm not overly picky about that stuff. Yeah, an alcohol stove or in. Yeah, that's good, Moose man. Yeah, I guess everybody's got their own little things. I know some people that are still into those little penny stoves and stuff, and they just they use that whatever lock de-icer or whatever. So yeah, sterno. Yeah, some people are still popping cans of sterno and doing that stuff. So yeah, it all. I guess it all boils down to how much do you want to carry. How much weight do you want to carry? How much kit do you want to carry? There's the old saying, the less you carry, the more you know. There's a certain amount of truth in that, but um, that used to be an accurate thing until the Graham weenies came along and ruined it because it used to be like, yeah, the experienced guys, people with a lot of experience was the more you know, the less you carry. But then the Graham weenies just started carrying nothing and getting frostbite and cold weather injuries and all that stuff. So yeah, gelled hand sanitizer works good. Yeah, you just burn off the alcohol in it. So yeah, yeah, you can stockpile it cheap. But then how much? You got to kind of wonder. Yeah, it makes sense to have a certain amount of stuff prepped and ready. But what if it's those scenarios where, like what happened in North Carolina? Like, yeah, yeah, you've got a house full of preps, but it just got carried away by a river. So I try to keep the prepping thing more on a portable level or something, if that makes sense. That's what I meant with the grandfather comment. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, I mean, I definitely follow old school rules and concepts and stuff, but I also believe in evolution. Things change, things get better, materials and equipment become more advanced and stuff. So, and being in parachute rigging, I was constantly on the cutting edge of evolution with skydiving gear, with parachute equipment. So, I'm kind of the same way with outdoors equipment. There's modern equipment that's way better. Like it, I can't for the life of me understand why people are like all this wax canvas stuff and the bedroll, from the 1800s or something. There's much better ways to carry your equipment. There's much better equipment to be carried. So a lot of what I see on YouTube, I chalk up as reenactors. Like if you go to Valley Forge or Gettysburg or something, they'll have a battle reenactment with all the old stuff. And I kind of think that's what a lot of what's going on YouTube is, a wax canvas is so trendy, it's so nostalgic, but it's actually not as good as nylon. So why are we still pushing that stuff? It's just nostalgia. Brody Hart, what's up? How you doing, man? I don't have my 2-month-old niece. Just about every day I would be doing more. Yeah, that's how it works sometimes. Yeah, sometimes we're too busy to do the things we want to do. Brody's carrying a Glock 19 with a TLR 8A and a Halosum red dot. Yeah, Brody. Unfortunately, man, we don't bust out stuff on YouTube because YouTube just throws us in YouTube jail and all that stuff. You're not allowed to have those. Like you can have it in the background on a live, but the second you touch it or it moves, it's game over for you. So I just don't play that game with them. It's happened to a few people I know in the past month or so. So yeah, and unfortunately, it's not my rules. But I agreed to the terms of service, and YouTube has their thing. Clocker, the Austrian High Point. That's funny, Chaos. That is wicked funny. So, Mike, have you talked to Cornbread at all today? I think I asked you earlier. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll see. Yeah, there's some fishy stuff going on. There's fishy stuff going on in with that in North Carolina. There's fishy stuff going on with the fires out in LA, and it's all like Maui 2.0 and Maui 3.0 all over again. Oh, he's out of town working? Okay. Yeah, that dude gets me cracking up, man. Cornbread is yeah, they broke the mold with that dude. He is yeah, if anybody doesn't know Cornbread, check out Hunting for Hookers Outdoors. And yeah, that dude cracks me up. Yeah, Chaos, I'm with you too. I like the I'm not a fan of the polymer frames and stuff like that. I like I said, I don't care what anybody says. My favorite is always going to be the Beretta 92 FS, the M9 variants of, but not the plastic stuff. LC, I like a regular bow, compound bow. I definitely dig a crossbow though. I carry a Smith and Wesson Model 36 Chaos. I'll take old metal all day. Yeah, exactly. And it doesn't matter how many bells and whistles you slap on that thing if you don't have any control over it. Yeah, Moose man. Maybe it's because we're like '90s guys or something like that, but that has always been my go-to. And I downsized it for a while. Because the 92 FS is not an EDC friendly kind of setup. So I actually dropped it down to the 84 FS, the 380 special version. And I had the double stack mag, so it was a 13 plus one with a 380. And then I used to load it up with Hydroshock hollow points that I never needed. So, but yeah, I used to, that was my two primaries there, the 92 FS and the 84 FS. By far, all around, like, I'm a huge fan um, like Benelli and Beretta. I enjoyed the M390 as well, the Super M390. I don't know if you ever got your hands on one of those. And a Scorpion rig. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I had a small of the back leather holster that was custom done up, and my left side is my primary, so I had the 92 FS at almost a like a 45-degree angle on the left side, and on the right side, I had the 84 FS as a backup, the 380 at a 45-degree angle, weak side. You just appendix carry, yeah, yeah, good old Hydro Shocks, right? Did I just date myself with that round? I also have a Sig P220 and 45 that was my backup. Nice, yeah. No, Galaxy, I agree with you. Knives are more deadly than guns most of the time. I think like anything else, it's all in the operator error, whether or not the operator can function these things, what or not. But yeah, so it depends on the training of the handler for either one or anything for that matter. Yeah, I'm gonna agree with Mike. I don't want to be on the receiving end of either. Um, Either way, it's gonna ruin your day. Someday when I get Eric Hansen back on here, man, we can talk about that. He understands um, like I said, he was a special forces medic, and he understands like when a knife cuts somebody, like how long it takes for the neurological system to catch up to it. And most people are like cut for a while and don't even realize it because you end up cutting nerves or something. He gets really into detail about it. And I'd have to listen to it a few times to be able to repeat it reasonably accurately. So, but yeah, that's how that cookie crumbles. Just reading up through the comments. If I missed anybody's question, go ahead, drop it again if you could. But I think I've been keeping up with it pretty good. Yeah, Moose Man's right. Yeah. Well, yeah, we've been at it for a few hours now, so definitely kind of slowed down a bit. Oh yeah, Chaos here. I remember that the Black Talon. Yeah, and then all of a sudden it started selling for like yeah, what wasn't that stuff going for like $200 a box when they decided you couldn't have it anymore? I know it went through like some major there was some price gouging going on everywhere with that stuff. Just like in the 90s at Brady Bill, all the high capacity magazines. Like I had regular, 30 round magazines, AR mags and stuff I had picked up here and there. And then all of a sudden people were offering like, $100 for a beat up old used magazine that needed a new spring or something. It was crazy. The SXT is Black Talons renamed. Same exact thing. Yeah, yeah, Moose Man, you're right. I remember that. And yeah, the whole thing was that those were the correct me if I'm wrong, but weren't those the Teflon coated ones and stuff? Teflon coated rounds that like broke off and like four like little Talon things or something. But the Teflon had a lot to do with going through Kevlar and stuff or something. I don't know. I don't remember all the ballistics and whatever from back then, but yeah, I got out of a lot of when I went full time pro skydiving. It consumed a lot of my time. There's a lot of stuff I couldn't do anymore, and that was one of them. I hardly ever got out shooting. We did some cool shooting at the airport, but I didn't get to go out and do all the shooting that I used to enjoy. Yeah, yeah, that's it. Molly coated. It was some type of coating. I don't know why I was thinking it's not a frying pan, man. I don't know why I said Teflon, but it made sense. Yeah, weren't those? I thought those were the Hydra shocks. I'm about ready for another cup of coffee. She went to work though. I have to pour my own coffee. This is the world I live in, guys. Woe is me. Where'd my other cup go? Yeah, I wish I still had some of the old some of the stuff I used to have. They're not making it the same, and some of it you can't even get anymore. So that makes it a little more difficult too. All right, guys. I'll be back in 1 minute. I'm going to refill the cup. Anybody want one? All right, we've got a fresh coffee. Anybody else get a refill or? How is everybody doing? Yeah, the ferro rod thing is always fun, though. I'm always digging that. And I'm pretty impressed with all these new modern coatings too. The DLC and PVD and stuff like that. Cerakote and everything. It's a lot better than that powder coated stuff or whatever, just plain painting it or whatever they used to do. I have a bunch of the frame by 22, a couple thousand rounds worth. Yeah. Yeah, what's crazy is I used to go to school every Tuesday with a 22 LR and about 500 rounds of ammo. Every single Tuesday I brought that to school with me for 4 years. And I was on my we used to have a shooting team at where I went to high school and for junior ROTC. But a whole bunch of us, there's about 15 of us on the shooting team. And yeah, every single Tuesday we would bring our rifles and whatever ammo. I would bring like 400 or 500 rounds. And after school we would go shooting with junior ROTC. So the Cerakote on my Benchmade is 12 years old and still holding up well. That's sweet to know, Mike. I plan on getting some Cerakote done pretty soon. Have you met Burkle Cerakote? He's got a YouTube channel and does his whole thing is Cerakote and very cool stuff, my man. Yeah, what do we got going on? I didn't really have anything planned. Sorry, guys. So we've just been kind of talking about whatever, all the good stuff. I didn't really have anything out or prepared, so we've just been winging it. Chaos, by the way. I'm a retired master gunsmith and machinist. Yeah, Moose Man's into a whole bunch of different stuff. But yeah, he definitely does the smithing and all that stuff. Yeah, Elsie, I think the Desert Eagle, it's a novelty. That thing's a hand cannon. I don't know anybody that's real. I don't know how realistic it is for any type of. I mean, definitely not EDC type stuff. I think the Desert Eagle its primary use was Hollywood. More of a one of those token pieces or something like that. So yeah, did anybody shoot a Desert Eagle, man? I have. I was not impressed. Like I'm like that thing's just a hand cannon. It's gonna break somebody. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, we're back to teach their own, but and that the size of the magazines and magazine capacity and everything, it just kind of doesn't all go together into a sweet little world. So I think it's more like the Taurus Raging Bull. The it's chambered in 454 Castle. That's another hand cannon as well. I had a Desert Eagle. I had the Charles Bronson Whitey Magnum TJ. Yeah, I looked into the Baby Eagle. That seems more practical. That's like it came in like 9mm or 40 S&W. That to me seemed more practical than the Desert Eagle, but all right, Mike's taking off. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Mike. We definitely appreciate you hanging out, my man. And we'll definitely, if we don't catch you on the next one, we'll catch you somewhere in a live or something. Get get Cornbread to go at it again. But yeah, definitely take care, Mike. We definitely appreciate you hanging out with us. Was it well? I still have the Lark Grizzly Mark 145. It's not too bad. Yeah, I haven't. I've never fired that one there, Chaos. I mean, Moose Man. My bad. Amir MC 88. Nice. Wasn't that the dude from? Nope. Well, if I would have started this a little earlier, this would have been another one of them all-nighters. But yeah, anybody new in the chat or just hanging out, we do typically we do live chats Friday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern, and those have been going till 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, and then a short coffee break kind of chat Sunday mornings. We start them at 8 and usually finish about 9:30. So I don't know. And this is just a random live I decided to do. So but yeah, making sure I didn't miss any messages. Yeah, Elsie, my family's the same way. Like more than every male in my family was in the military. Um, yeah, my grandmother was in the Marine Corps. My grandmother served in the Marine Corps during World War II. She actually served over in the European theater for a while, and that's where she met my grandfather, and that's how my whole family came to be. But yeah, it's yeah, just about everybody in my family's been in the military for the most part, to some degree. So, but yeah, it's kind of like a family tradition. Not nobody, anybody super special or anything. Just everybody serves the country for at least a few years and moves on. Yeah, the fowls, hunting rifles, rolling blues. Good stuff. Oh, yeah, that's kind of wild. Yeah. So if you got bad vision, you can't. Yeah, that's unfortunate, my man. But it all works itself out in the end. So I have one 308 bolt. Nice. Yeah, I just got rid of a bolt action, a Savage 300, Savage Arms 300. I went 38 years without knowing that until I went to go get new glasses. Yeah, they're catching on to a lot more new stuff, new technologies and stuff. The Christensen's arms, 5 semi-auto. Yeah, I'm the same way with the pew pews though as I am the knives. I kind of like I have the basics. I have what I need. Pistol, rifle, shotgun, small caliber, large caliber. An accuracy thing, but yeah, I don't get into. I've got some family members. They've got over 100 pew pews, and I'm just like, I don't. I'm just not that into it. Yeah, Knights Armament. Yeah, the Knights Armament 308. That's sweet. The AR-10s. Yeah, 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 Savages are a great deal, man. Like I said, I just got rid of one too, so medieval days. I think we lost him. Yeah, I'll see. He's not talking about medieval stuff. Yeah, I like some of those modern renditions of the M1A. Some of those are really sweet. So who is it? Garen Thumb had a really cool one, modern M1A, and they've done the same thing with the like they have like a modern version of the M14 as well. It's really cool. It's all modernized. Oh, see, I don't think he's not talking about chainmail. He's talking about like a an AR platform on 308, the AR-10. Didn't what's that company in Maine there? Bushcraft Armory or something. I can't remember the name of it. But they made some pretty nice 308s and stuff back in the day. Yeah, Chaos Theory. Don't you do like those Renaissance fairs or something? I know some guys that make replica, like real replica armor, not like it looks like it, but they really make the armor and stuff and go to that stuff, the Renaissance fairs and stuff. Yeah, Moose Man, Bushmaster, that's it. I'm hooked on the bushcraft right now. That's where my brain's at. But yeah, yeah, Bushmaster made some nice stuff. I had a few of theirs as well. Yeah, I think the way the AR platforms work is a company comes out, makes a stellar AR platform, better than everybody else. Then they pick up the government contract, and then the government contract makes their quality control go downhill, and then it moves on to the next company. Uh, yeah, let me know how accurate I am on that, Moose Man. That's what I've noticed about all the ARs is they make great ones until they get the government contract to supply the military or whatever. Then once they start that mass production for the military, their quality control goes downhill, and so do their products. And then you move on to the next one, whether it was Colt or Bushmaster, whoever, right? Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah, that's the trend I noticed. At least that's how it went through like the '90s and early 2000s and stuff when I was kind of like a player in the game. But yeah, most of my stuff I had to sell over the past few years. So thanks, Shamard. Yeah, these are. Well, actually, that's not. That's actually on its way out. But yeah, these are. They probably look better outside the sheaths, huh? And yeah, I think I'm gonna be like I said. I'm gonna update my scales on these to carbon fiber. Probably stick with the red liners and then carbon fiber scales is the way I'm gonna rock these out. But this is the Phobos Tier One Mini Mini and the Phobos Tier One BC. Made in the USA. right down in Tennessee by a retired Green Beret. Served 22 plus years. He's now a disabled veteran and the owner of Phobos Knives. Yeah, chaos. Yeah, totally. Yeah, there's not it's interesting how everything works nowadays with goods and materials and stuff. Yeah, I'll see that's the argument for the 2A rights and everything is it said nothing about duck hunting or deer hunting. It was very specific and they were also very specific about that the rights shall not be infringed upon, but I guess people think otherwise nowadays. I chew true and accurate my bills with good barrels and tight tolerances. Yeah, that's a trick, man. You gotta throw a little German engineering in there to make it all click together and work great. As the cookie crumbles, I got a super safety. Yeah, Jake, most of them are winners nowadays. I mean, there's not a lot of lemons out there. I don't know. Like I said, I've been off the market for a while, but yeah, for the most part, most stuff is made pretty well. I think even more so like the 308s and stuff, the AR-10 platforms. Who's Melissa? Where I lost something, but something's going on here. It's pits. Oh my goodness. Hey Don, how you doing? Don and Chris, welcome to the chat. How are you doing this fine morning? I want to think it's nighttime because I've been up all night, but no, where it's morning. How you doing? Getting ready for your day? Yeah, 6,000 rounds for the barrel. That's pretty good. Can't complain about that, none. They should make switches legal. Yeah, I mean, in theory, everything should be legal if you go by the 2A, but Moose Man, I'm not going to say it. Fort Lauderdale, huh? Yeah, Polk County. Yeah, you're lucky you got out of there, Moose Man. That what's his name? Sheriff Judd, Greg Judd or whatever. Man, that dude is bad. I mean, like not bad, but he yeah, the popo in Polk County don't mess around. Everybody knows that. If the old saying "go to Florida on vacation and go home on probation" holds true, it never held more true than it does in Polk County. Like Judge Sheriff yeah, Sheriff Judd, he's hard on the locals, but he's 10 times harder on the tourists. Now, if you put a handhold on your AR-15, it's a felony. Oh, no kidding, Moose Man. Yeah, Moose Man. You know that makes you old as dirt, right? Yeah, that's it. Grady Judd. Yeah, Sheriff Grady Judd. Yeah, that man don't mess around none. Man, we had skydiving students that would come in and talk about him, like how rough the sheriff was. Not rough, but how he don't take no BS from nobody. Yeah, yeah. And Moose Man, I don't doubt that story for 1 second, man. I totally believe you. I planted the trees Noah used, no doubt about it. That is priceless, my man. Yeah, bump stock. They've been doing the back and forth stuff with all the 2A rules so much over the past few years. I'm kind of glad I haven't been playing the game. Like that's just annoying. You buy something one day it's legal, the next day it's not because the ATF thinks they're writing laws now. Get a gilla. I am the policeman. Okay, good. That's awesome. I don't know what to think anymore. It gets confusing sometimes, but we're gonna make it. Guys, if you hadn't already, if you're new, if you're hanging out, if you could smash the like button, would appreciate it. Trying to bring this channel up to a highly functional one. Yeah, Moose Man, that's the way to put it. He's one tough SOB. Every run, it's the popo. But if you wiggle your finger just right. Yeah, Jake, practice paintball. Get the super trigger finger. Yeah, any paintball players out there? I've been playing paintball off and on since 1986. Yeah, paintball was actually invented in 1984 in Henniker, New Hampshire. And growing up in New Hampshire, it was readily available. I started playing, 1986. I was about 12 when I started playing paintball. Oh yeah, Chaos. He has no mercy. He's just like, you're a tool. You're gonna get treated like a tool. We're gonna talk about you like you're a tool. And stupid is as stupid does. You ask for it. Shot that one guy 147 times. Yeah, yeah. We would have shot him more, but we ran out of ammo. Yeah, I saw that one. That is classic Sheriff Grady Judd there. Yeah, that was priceless. We would have shot him more, but we ran out of bullets. And then did you see the one where I don't know, there's like a home invasion going on or something, or like the daughter was being attacked. So the dad defended her with his pew pew, and Sheriff Grady Judd is like, yeah, that's what you do if you got bad people showing up at your house. Save us the time of having to shoot him. Just go ahead and shoot him yourself. There's more to that. Which the one I was telling, or the one that the hunt, or the one that where he ran out. Have you guys heard about the UK threatening to arrest and take people to the UK for saying bad things about them that live in the United States? Yeah, Elsie, I heard about that, and I'm going to laugh about that. Like, go ahead, England, come and take me away because I think you're doing stupid stuff, you idiots. Oh, the 147 Moose Man. So there's more to the story than what we got on the news. Well, of course, yeah. Yeah, there always is, isn't there? I retract that question, because that was a stupid question. My bad. See, there are stupid questions. I just asked a stupid question. I'm at least willing to admit it. But there are some people out there that ask some stupid questions, and then there's the people that say like there's no such thing as a stupid question, are typically stupid people asking stupid questions that don't want to be called out for their stupid questions. So they came up with the saying, there's no such thing as a stupid question. But there are stupid questions typically asked by stupid people. I'm in Fort Lauderdale. Big Whoop went to fight him. Want to fight about it? Yeah, Moose man. I think that's the abridged version of what I said. There are no stupid questions, only stupid people. But stupid people ask stupid questions, making stupid questions. So I think stupid questions is a real thing. Just dismiss. I think the dismissal thing of stupid questions was around the everything you say had to be politically correct when that whole movement started. Yeah, no worries, Chaos Man. You're always good in my book. Yeah, but I definitely agree. There's some stupid questions out there. I just asked one, so it is what it is. So I guess everybody gets a free stupid question card. Everybody gets to ask one stupid question. Yeah, I don't think the UK's done anything with that though. Do you actually go to the Fort Chaos? Yeah, I did hear about that though. I don't think they're gonna do anything. I don't think that whoever's in charge of that stuff in the United States is gonna let somebody from England come and infringe on our First Amendment rights and arrest us and bring us back into England because we said something that some pompous Brit couldn't handle. I'm like Richard the shop teacher at South Park. Stop screwing around. You screw around too much. Am I screwing around too much, Moose Man? Or why not? It's cool. Lots of history. Yeah, history can be cool as long as we're learning from it or something. But Ukraine, the drones they're using is crazy. Yeah, that drone stuff is some next level. Wow, how do you cope with that? Um, yeah, oftentimes I don't even know what to think about that. Like drones and how they're using drones and everything is just wild. That's what I tell dumbasses. Was look up the unsubscribed podcast on YouTube. They had Kevin Berman from. Yeah, what about all the drones that they were spotting over New Jersey? Did they ever find out what that was all about? I know that was a big to do for quite a while. Was all the drones. That's creepy. And then like they know nothing about it. We're like, oh, we got drones flying all over the place, but we don't know where they come from. Or I think that's bunk. I've been involved with aviation since the seventh grade. So geez, I've got like maybe like 35 years of aviation experience. And I can tell you right now that they're not flying drones those size without anybody knowing about it. Or if they are, that's some huge military tech in there. The reasons for those drones is definitely nefarious at best. It's not a positive thing. Yeah, JC, I think that's a problem we got everywhere in the country right now is the popo not wanting to follow the rules. What baffles me is they got those body cameras on now and they're just acting completely stupid. Like they're busting themselves doing stuff. It's funny. So most of us Brits can't stand our government and are very pleased Trump is your president again. Yeah, my man. Man, I've said it before and I'll say it again. And I've been to England, and so I know some of the people there. I've been to Liverpool, Cheshire, and Manchester, and I've also been to like South Korea, a few other places. And for the most part, people are people around the world, no matter what. They're just the same as you and me. It's the government, the politicians. They're the ones that complicate everything. They're the ones that are, you know, they're playing by the divide and conquer rules. Even here in the U.S., I mean, they couldn't divide our country more than they do with the red and blue, Republican versus Democrat, and all that stuff. And it's the same all over the world. Um, People are decent people. It doesn't matter whether you go to England, Ireland, whatever, United States, Canada, Mexico. I mean, the general population are just trying to make it through life and pay our bills and put a decent dinner on the table. Yeah, it's the politicians that screw everything up. Guns on drones is crazy. Yeah, thanks, man. But that's just the way it's always come across to me. And I started first traveling. My first trip to England was geez, I want to say it was like 88 or 89. And that's one of the things I noticed. It was just people are people, we have our things we do, but we don't want to get caught up in all the chaos and the trash and whatever. We're just stuck dealing with it. But that's my 2 cents on the subject. Anybody care to add anything? What they try before? Yeah, sometimes my sarcasm comes off wrong. Yeah, Chaos, you're in the right place then, my man, because yeah, sometimes mine comes off wrong too. Or a lot of people take me too seriously and I'll crack a joke and they'll think I'm serious. Especially as a parachute rigger, everybody takes you very seriously because it's a very serious job. So I would crack some jokes and then be like, "Are you serious?" I'd be like, "No, I'm just playing. Get out of here. What's wrong with you?" Yeah, and the war. Yeah, definitely. And I think that should go for every war in history. Like, we got to find a way around that stuff. But I don't know. People make a living, so who am I to say? So women don't find you handsome. They should find you well armed. Yeah, yeah, you can definitely provide the protection. So yeah, so did anybody else want to share their EDC pocket dump? What you carrying? Or some of us haven't gotten that far. My stuff's on the table. I've got nothing in my pockets. That's a weird part about doing YouTube. It's like I almost feel like you're lying. Apparently, it's a Chinese owner by Blackwater. Maybe not condoms, but blade protection for sure. Yeah, probably both. You never know nowadays, man. Yeah, don't be a fool. Wrap your tool. Duct tape that handyman secret weapon. Duct tape prophylactics, the strongest prophylactics ever made. Yeah, it's yeah. If you're in Philly or something, cruising Kensington Ave, you want a you want duct tape strength prophylactics. Oh, I'm going to hell for saying that. Brian's carrying the cold steel Raha too. Jake gets a ran wrap for people who like being close cheaply. I like the military 100. Good stuff there. Gaffer's tape is pretty good as well. I like Gaffer's tape. It's got the it's got really good sticking power, but it also has a matte finish to it. Where even the 100 mile per hour tape, a lot of the duct tapes and stuff, they're all kind of like a gloss finish. They're all kind of shiny finish, but the Gaffer's tape is not, and it comes in like 100 different colors. My girl said I'm fat. I told her it's just foreskin. Well, that's kind of like my mom came back from her Jenny Craig meeting, and she was all excited, and she's like, "Guess what? Guess what?" And I'm like, "What?" And she's like, I lost 3 pounds, and I was like, "Well, check your ass, you'll find it." Big boned, right? Yeah. I'm gonna do some more research on the scented candle thing. I notice whenever I run the scented candle, it starts messing with me. And they say that's it's not good for you because that scent is just a massive amount of chemicals being sent up, and you're just breathing in chemicals, and that's what you're smelling. Diarrhea is genetic; it's in your genes. Nice, nice. That's priceless, guys. You know, if we all came together, we can take back our government, and they would have to listen. Yeah, I'll see. That's how this country came to be in the first place. Yeah. So I don't know. I just think I don't know. Maybe Americans are too busy to deal with it at this point. I'm not sure why it is we're not doing more or less or whatever. But yeah, I definitely don't advocate doing taking it back violently or anything. You try to do peaceful negotiations first and go from there. But it would be nice to see things I don't know. Things are so different now from even when I grew up in the 70s and 80s. I don't know what to think half the time. And the highway robbery going on. I mean, I like it's like 80% of Americans are struggling. Like everybody I know is struggling. Like we were renting a really nice duplex here in New Hampshire for like 1,200 a month plus utilities or whatever, and it's gone downhill so fast. It's gotten so bad. Um, the landlord ended up selling the place, so they didn't renew our lease, so they could jack up the rent. And the only place that we could find is not nearly as good, not nearly the same square footage, but it was more than twice the money. It was $2,550 a month. So we went from paying 1,200 bucks a month to 2,550, and we're paying more for less. And they're just breaking America apart. Like in my opinion, since 2020, the government and everything's and all the inflation and the printing money and the free money has caused everybody to kind of go broke. And it's increased the homeless population substantially. And then their solution to it is now they're making like being homeless illegal. Like you're a criminal if you don't play by the system or something or yeah, they forced you out, and now everybody's screwed. It's insane. That's why Miss Bushcraft leaving so early in the morning for work. She tries to get in her hours and everything because it's just crazy. Yeah, no Diddy party. Yeah, another shining great example of everything going on. But guys, it's 5:30, so I've kind of been doing this for a little over 4.5 hours or so. Um, has it been that long? Yeah, just about. Yeah, it's been about 4.5 hours or so. So I think I'm actually going to wrap it up. Thanks to everybody for hanging out, coming out. We'll definitely do it again sometime. Um, yeah, past my bedtime too. I haven't made it to bed yet. I was just up and decided I would try this out and see how it went. But it went longer. It was way more fun. Definitely some interesting conversations. Sorry there wasn't more trolls for you guys to boot, but yeah, y'all take care, be safe, be kind to one another. Hook a brother up, hook a sister up, hook somebody up. Okay, so yeah, all right. So we yeah, we'll have to touch topic on the drones again next time. Yeah, keep your powder dry. Chaos Theory, thanks for coming out here. Oh, Russell, yeah, this is yeah, hiking, camping outdoors, bushcrafting, survival, bike packing, all kinds of stuff. And we talk about skydiving sometimes. I was a pro skydiver for over 20 years. Um, and yeah, we have live chats Friday nights at 8 typically, and Sunday mornings at 8 Eastern Standard Time. And then some occasional pop up ones during the week like this now. So, yeah, James, everything's going great. Having an awesome day. Little bonus live chat here for everybody. All the insomniacs that couldn't sleep, we just talked about gear and whatever else. Um, but yeah, like I said, we'll be back on. I don't know. I might do another one like Tuesday night or something just to break up the week a little bit more. Technically, Moose Man, that wouldn't be a skydive. That would be a base jump. A skydive is from an aircraft, and a base jump is from a building, antenna, span, or earth. So that would be considered a base jump, my friend. Which takes bigger balls than skydiving, in my opinion. I've done both, so. But yeah, that would technically fall under a base jump. Which yeah, I've done the same stupid stuff when I was a kid. I seriously grew up thinking like I wasn't gonna make it to 12, and I wasn't gonna make it to 16. I'd never make it to 21 or 18 for that matter, and then 21 or 25 and all that stuff. So the company that owns the drums in New Jersey is BlackRock. Yeah, BlackRock. Yeah. I'm not surprised they're behind stuff. But who knows the way things have been going? Maybe I'll do another live tonight or something. Maybe I'll do a community post, and if enough people respond to it, I'll do another live. I crash bikes too. Yeah, Moose Man. I actually took a class on how to crash bikes. Um, I started hitting a lot of big dirt jumps and stuff. I was out in Nevada, and I took a class on how to crash. Basically, it just teaches you like if you know you're not gonna land it, then separate yourself from the bike. Like push your bike away, and then try to get out of it as best you can. But usually, most injuries are from the bike and the body impacting during the crash. So if you can separate the bike from the body, your crashes are a lot less painful. And Skeeter's coming in. Good morning, Skeeter. How you doing, brother man? How are things going for you? We were wrapping it up, but oh yeah, we'll give it a couple minutes for Skeeter just got here. Crash bikes, yeah. Okay. Oh, you're ice fishing today, Skeeter? You going live with that, or are you just out ice fishing? Yeah, ice isn't hard to catch. Man, in New Hampshire, we still have lakes that we used to go ice fishing on, and they haven't froze over in like the last few years, like 3 to 5 years that I know of. Like we straight up used to go ice fishing on it, and now they don't. And this is New Hampshire. Like it's snowing in Florida, but we still got open water in New Hampshire. Yeah, yeah, that's a real thing, man. All the chemicals poisoning us. Yeah, we take in so many unhealthy chemicals on a daily. It's scary. Yeah, it is definitely some scary stuff. Still got a little coffee left. Did Yeah, so Skeeter, is that Eastern time? I'm not sure where you're located exactly. But yeah, he'll be doing a live on the ice fishing today around noon. So, but yeah, we were wrapping it up. I think theory means good morning. All right, Chaos. Yeah, guys, have an awesome day. If you can do something kind for someone, be nice to one another. I miss good fresh turbot. It's like lobster. Yep. Yeah, Eastern Pennsylvania. Okay, yeah, so you're Eastern Standard Time, so yeah, so noon Eastern, some ice fishing with Skeeter. We'll have to check that one out for sure. I don't know. I might need a nap. It's been a long night, but I'll do my best to make it in there, Skeeter. Thanks for stopping by. If everybody remembers, smash the like button on your way out. Definitely helps the channel. And thanks for hanging out with us. We will see you on the next one. Everybody be well, be cool, be awesome. See you soon.